welcome
Hey,
back. And hello, MCH, but welcome back, everybody, for more Blaze Black. How are you this fine evening, sir?
You joined... Well, I joined about 20 minutes ago to prepare, so that's fine.
Glad you had 20 minutes to prepare. I don't know what you would be preparing, but I'm scared.
No, for the stream.
I know.
Joining voice call 20 minutes early.
Well, I get home when I get home. Not much I can do about that. Plus, I needed to help my wife this evening. She got home a little after 7
I'm just saying.
Groceries.
I understand.
Yep.
Also, it's Ash Wednesday for me, so I can only have... The only meat I can have is fish.
Oh, lovely. That's right, it is in fact Ash Wednesday.
Well, I'm eating as long as it's fried fish, but tonight I had cheese-filled gnocchi, which is an Italian dish.
No, Dino Gods, there is Mime Jr. in this game. I was traumatized by it when I saw it here, too, but I'm not actually looking to...
It doesn't need to be shiny since it's already caught.
Oh my god. MCH, I 4P'd. I had a special stream on Well, first of all, I found another shiny male Mime Jr. on Sunday, and then I had off on Monday, and I even invoked Mercy rules, which would have allowed any Mime Jr. that was shiny to count, or female Mr. Mime. Do you know what I found instead?
What?
Shiny Happini, which can show up in an SOS chain with Mime Jr. So even...
Bruh! So even with Mercy rules...
Even with Mercy rules, I get no mercy. Alright. So I recall we were considering some new team members. And honestly, Modest Nature Compound Eyes Joltik is like an instant I have to have this. Like, that is unquestionably getting added to the team. So I do think...
Also, the infamous Delibird is probably not getting added, let's be real.
Yeah, I do think that I'm gonna swap out Rust for that for now. And then there was also Modest Nature Porygon. I, quite frankly, love Porygon Z. It's an excellent Pokemon.
Oh yeah, speaking of Porygon Z, I got Dubious Disc in ZA, so I need to evolve at some point, but you don't have the game.
But will Porygon evolve into Porygon ZA this time?
No. Because the A is representative of the final boss in the game's title, remember?
Yeah, I know. Oh, I did not notice that upside down, so I'm glad you mentioned that, PokeDelta. I didn't notice it because, well, the way that OBS interface works, my highlight, because I've got my caught count, my defeat count up, and it was covering that. So, let's do that instantly. So, rotate 100. And where's the rotate 180? I'm not going to question how people use their channel points. That's not for me to decide. Alright. So the other question is, do I want Mawile with the Adamant and Sheer Force, Adamant Nature and Sheer Force ability, which is pretty good. No Fairy type, though, because Fairy type doesn't exist here. I did end up with Mild Nature Rotom, which I love Rotom. But here's the thing.
And you can actually use the forms with different abilities in this game.
You can. We saw N do that last time, and it was terrifying. And one thing that I will point out about this particular game is it fixes one of Rotom's biggest problems. Well, actually, two of Rotom's biggest problems. The first is that each secondary type Rotom actually gets more than one move of its type. Like, I'm pretty sure we saw Wash Rotom use something other than Hydro Pump. And we saw Ice Rotom use Glaciate, which holy fucking shit, no wonder, like, that's a legendary Pokemon's move. So it's no wonder everything went to hell.
Why'd they even give it Karyum's move?
I don't know, but it is kind of funny.
It is.
So let's go with this for now. And don't worry, I'm not discounting Alberta or Dark Fedora or Rust from the team.
It's just for now we're training up the others.
But yeah, it's worthwhile using other team members. I think these guys mostly need nicknames, right? Yeah, Mawile needs a nickname, Joltik needs a nickname. I'm sticking with Juggernaut for Delibird, just because that's really fun.
Yeah.
And I'm using Delibird because I actually want to see how good it is.
Fair enough. Because it was really scary when we fought it.
Yes, it was. And there are, Rust and Alberta are both weak to the upcoming gym leader. And I don't want to have to, deal with that. I had Strawberry, who's got, who resists and has super, but, if she's got a Tropius, Strawberry's gone. Joltik doesn't resist flying, but is pretty damn fast when it evolves, and can hit hard with electric-type moves, including Thunder, which I may already have access to. I don't remember. And then Juggernaut, I'm going to see if I can teach it any Ice-type moves, because I think for the moment Acrobatics and Crab Hammer are the moves that it's got. Mawile is just good, plus it's got Thunder Punch, so...
I forget what TMs are available at this point in the game and where they are, so...
I mean, yeah, the fact that this is also specifically a fan game means that finding that information is not as easy as, say, going to a wiki for...
A wiki that you work for!
You can't say that while I'm doing this.
Yes, I can.
I know you can. It's just not the greatest look. Alright. Lucky Egg, we'll give that to Mawile. And we'll give
at
one
least
to...
Bulbapedia isn't the fandom wiki, because fuck fandom.
Oh, yes. Alright. Yeah, see, I've got the upgrade, but not the dubious disc yet. Again, I love Porygon, and the whole family is great. I could go Porygon 2 with an Eviolite, which is a great strategy overall, but... who knows? Alright, gotta find Move Whoozamawatsit's house. This is Move Whoozamawatsit's. You. Not you. Is it you? Yes.
Oh, we're
you.
at the house with all the move people, like Move Relearner, Move Tutor.
It's very convenient that they're all here.
Yeah, I forgot they were all in one house in this game. As opposed to being spread out across the world in every other game.
Yeah, no surprises that Present is a move. Payday is kind of funny.
Payday on a Delibird.
It's not worth spending a heart scale on, mind you.
But
But
it's so funny.
let's see. Mawile, can that learn anything worthwhile? And if you can think of any nicknames, that goes for MCH, that goes for chat. But if any of you can think of any good names, I'm all ears.
Well, we could what is the gender of the Mawile? Because I got a funny name based on the fact it comes very next gen.
Female.
Okay, then call it Wanda.
Wanda. Okay, you know what? That's actually kind of funny, yes. I'll do that.
It was gonna be Cosmo if it was male.
Oh, I'm out of heart scales. Oh well. I was gonna see if Joltik could learn anything, but let's see what TMs I got. I admit that I really do like the interface better where you see the Pokemon on the screen that can learn the move. So future generations... Oh, I think it can learn Energy Ball. Which is not going to be the most helpful against the grass type, or against the flying type gym leader, but it's going to be more helpful than frickin' Slash on a modest Joltik.
Yeah, especially because you probably wouldn't even try for a crit build anyways.
Charge Beam is a fantastic move to use with Joltik, because I believe with Compound Eyes, that is 99% accurate instead of 90. So alright,
I can find the documentation for this game.
Well, I mean, that's just how Compound Eyes works. Struggle Bug. I don't think it can learn this in the actual game, but that's corrected here. Technically, Bug Bite is a little more power, but it's physical. There should be a Pokemon move called Jitterbug. There isn't.
Delibird should have Powder Snow by now. It's weird.
Well, it did not. Oh well.
What level is it? Because apparently it gets Frostbath at 36.
It gets... it is level 35.
So one more level and it should get Frostbath if the documentation is correct.
Excellent.
Which this is for... Might be for a newer version, might be for an older version, who knows.
Dunno. But alright, with all that menu navigating and stuff complete, let's switch my screens
Only
back.
Ice TMs that can learn are Ice Beam and Hail. Weird.
There aren't terribly many Ice Beam Ice TMs.
Yeah. It can learn U-Turn!
It can?
Yeah, TM89 works on it.
Huh. Well, alright then.
Rest works on it, surprisingly.
Well, Rest works on most. Well, okay, it shouldn't work because it's got Vital Spirit, but...
Yeah.
I think that's just an oversight because Rest works with most things.
Yeah. Brick Break. It can learn Brick Break.
I don't have Brick Break it as yet, but I will teach it U-Turn. I'll get rid of Baton Pass for that. I may come to regret that, but at least for right now, it doesn't have any stat-boosting moves. So U-Turn is Baton Pass, except better, because it does damage before leaving. Hello, Normans!
Yeah, that'd be me. Return MCH.
Yes.
I have music here on ME's Wednesday streams.
And it's appreciated. By the way, Dawning did let me know that you stopped by briefly on Monday. I do apologize.
Yeah, I told Donnie to say that.
Yeah. Oh yes, Jitterbug for Joltik because that's the nickname suggestion, right? Okay, so it's Wanda and Jitterbug. I can take those. I need something that knows fly, though. I'm sure that
You have one on hand, actually.
What?
Delibird.
I mean, it can learn, but, like, the question is, do I want to teach that over acrobatics when acrobatics is a frickin' nuke? And the answer is, even in this game where fly is 100 power, no. Because I can get 110 power, 100% accuracy in one move. Or in one turn instead of over
without
2.
the fear of hurricane, no less.
Yeah. By the way, here it is. My hated arch nemesis, Mime Jr. Boo. Go away. But yeah, Skarmory is my flyer. Let's actually move that to box 6. And we'll plop Ferrothorn in there because that's just going to be what it's going to be. We'll get Delibird back. We'll get Juggernaut back. This is a TM store, right? Yeah. But this is all the frickin'... No. Okay, that was all the weather conditions. Why did what get auto-modded? Oh... Because... Man, Normans, what is it with you and using terms that auto-mod considers sex-based? The phrase, she's currently licking my... was flagged. So, if you wanted to know, Normans, that's why.
Bruh. I don't use auto-mod because it's just my spread to blacklist actual words you don't want and just mod yourself.
I didn't know that auto-mod was a thing. I should have assumed that auto-mod was... I know you're talking about your cat, but auto-mod doesn't know that. Auto-mod's stupid.
Yeah, auto-mod flags a lot of shit falsely. It even falls for the most famous false positive of them all, the scum probe problem.
Automod is a false flag operation.
That's just any automod or internet algorithm.
Yes.
You can disable it in Twitch settings.
I can. It usually isn't a problem. Like, I want to say this is one of the first times anything on this channel has gotten auto-modded. Also, yes, Dino Guts is correct. Could be talking about mimes because I'm apparently well known for licking mimes now. I really need to stop leaning into that.
It hates me.
Alright, so we're going with Mawile. That's not a nickname, but yeah. Poor mimes. Look! I have zero sympathy for mimes at this point. None.
I never had sympathy for mimes to begin with.
I mean, I have basic sympathy for just about everybody. Oh, I see that. I will deal with that. Give me just a second. Where's my Hoojawatz? Hey, cease. Man. Bye a go-go.
Mr. Destructoid. That's in Twitch emote based off the site Destructoid that...
Anyway, hello, Gira them, and welcome to this channel. I believe I did...
I love that username!
That is a very good username. I get it, even though I'm only peripherally... But that's a... Gira him is
Gira him is a Zelda villain.
I was gonna say, I think he is a Zelda Hoojawatz, but I am familiar.
That's why I love that username. It's hilarious.
It's good. It's very good. First of all, I love puns, if my username of Maniacal Engineer didn't tell you that already.
Or your old username of Random Punster.
Well, most people here wouldn't know me as that. I buried that particular username long before going live on Twitch.
Yeah, because he regenerated into a slimy monster.
Yeah. It's a long and complicated story. Alright, so now we have Juggernaut. Well, I need to go get Juggernaut, but we have Juggernaut the Delibird, Jitterbug the Joltik, and Wanda the Mawile as team members that I'm going to train up for a bit. Back to Mistralton City, even though I'm pretty sure most of the Pokemon in that general area are going to be too strong for my new team members. Oh well. Doesn't really matter too much. This isn't a Nuzlocke. This is a catch-em-all run, because I am insane. Pokedelta, if you want to do that, make sure you do it before that stream expires.
Yeah, that's how it works. I think we all know that.
But I clipped... Well, which... The shiny Pokemon appearances that y'all didn't clip, I clipped. It's just... I am so pissed off about that. I tried.
I can imagine.
Okay, the other thing that I will say is I actually now have a written list of rules for that challenge run, and I ran it by CapsFan, I ran it by Evan. I will probably have those up on the Bulba Garden forums at some point in the near future, and then we'll have Archaic set up a Nightbot command such that you can see those anytime you want to when you're watching my Sunday stream.
Oh no!
What? Oh no.
How about you?
I mean, to be fair, Dino Guts, I kind of put that out into the world in the first place, because I was like, okay, I feel like I'm going to find a shiny Happiny before I find what I'm looking for, and wouldn't you know it, I was right. Doesn't make it any less upsetting, mind you.
I think the bigger issue is that it was when Mercy rules were active than just it happening to begin with.
Yeah. The fact that it happened when Mercy rules... Yeah. Yeah. Oh, it's fantastic content. I don't doubt it. Like, seeing me go... First of all, that's the whole reason that I'm trying this in the first place. Is because I want to do something that, like, nobody else is really doing. I feel disappointed by this Juggernaut. Oh, right, Acrobatics only does 55 power because I've got it holding an item. I'm an idiot!
Yeah! I was gonna say, Acrobatics doesn't do as much when you're holding an item.
Yeah, because you can't be as agile when you're stuck holding something.
Not only that, but it's also like... I like how this gen did stuff like that, like... Retaliate, where if the Mon dies first and then you go second, or Mon dies last turn and then you use it, you know?
So Revenge, I'm pretty sure, has been a move for a while, and Pursuit, I think, showed up in Gen 2, but...
2. Pursuit was Gen 2.
Yeah, there have always been...
I'm thinking, what's the one that changes depending on if you got hit and attack second? Was that Retaliate?
Retaliate is if the Pokemon just got KO'd.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about earlier.
Okay, I heard the...
I'm confusing myself, I don't know. And it's Pokedelta redeemed the wheel spin.
I saw, but like the division. So I didn't have the Whatchahoos its work on. The sound didn't work first thing on Monday, and the visual didn't work today. But at least the audio cue showed up.
Who's this hoser, eh?
Oh yes, now I gotta talk with my Canadian accent there. I'm gonna switch over to my next Pokemon such that I can defeat this here Clink.
Yeah, your issue is grinding up a Delibird in an electric type cave, let's be real.
That's probably correct there. And now the visual shows up and I don't know why. This is a very unreliable thingamahoojits. And thingamahoojits is an official Canadian term there. Oh good, now I have to do this for 10 minutes. It looks like Who's This Hoosier A is gonna be the wheel spin favorite today. Because for some reason every week there's a specific wheel, a specific reward that the wheel enjoys going to there. I don't understand why, but
cool down on that if I were you, but except for Snelly, because Snelly gets the exception.
How the hell did Crunch miss? Oh, how the hell did Crunch miss there?
I knew that was gonna happen.
I'm very confused, eh? Oh, hello there, Aloha Matt. I'm no longer Melee Enthusiast because it's 2026 now. That was just a punishment for what I was, for mouthing off, back in February of last year. Because I never learned my lesson there. I'm just glad to be back to being me again, because me is the only one that I ever want to be there. And yes, this is my natural voice, eh? No, it is actually not there.
This is as ME put on a stupid impression for the bit.
This is the voice I used when voicing a Canadian judge in Ace Attorney 3 there. Everybody loves Ace Attorney 3.
Actually, yes.
You'd think I was being sarcastic, eh?
Yes. Giving your opinions on the series sometimes I do.
No, I quite like Ace Attorney. Well, okay, there is one thing that I don't like about Ace Attorney 3 there. I'm pretty sure Dahlia Hawthorne could have been rehabilitated if given the right circumstances, eh? I know I am vastly in the minority on that one, eh?
You are. It's like you're vastly in the minority on 2, 4, but that's a different story.
Oh, hey! Joltik could get Hidden Power Water there. That's actually kind of interesting and some good type coverage. I'll have to consider that, eh?
Hidden Power Water, that's interesting.
Well, I do have the Hidden Power...
It's not a catch-a-thon, they're doing a catch-em-all run of a ROM hack.
Oh no, I think Aloha Matt is talking about Bulbagarden, in which case, there is no charity event at the moment that I am aware of, eh?
No, I assume they see the COD and number, and I assume they were talking about you.
That could also be a thing, but no, this is just supposed to be a catch-em-all run for this game, because in this here game, so I'm not 100% sure if you're aware of this, Aloha Matt, but this is not actually Pokemon Black there. This is Pokemon Blaze Black, eh? And one of the things about this particular game here is you can literally catch or obtain every single Pokemon up to Gen 5 in it. So the particular challenge for this game is I have to catch them all, because I was looking for what to do for this here game, and, well, that's the suggestion that they came up with. And I went along with it because I'm an idiot.
And then when we get to Blaze Black 2, I'll have to figure out something for that. We'll have to workshop something for you.
That we will. But that's probably not going to be for a while there, eh?
Yeah, because you got Black 2 on the main channel first.
And beyond that, there's a bunch of other things that I'd like to stream on this here channel.
I mean, complete the dex is 649. If we're
Well, the
going off.
difference is it doesn't have to be a living dex there. That's what PokeDelta's calling out. And he's correct. PokeDelta is correct.
Oh, that's what you mean, yeah.
Yeah, this does not have to be a living
Also, keep
dex.
in mind, I'm not sure how this game does mythicals in terms of Pokédex, because remember a lot of the games with mythicals define them as you add them to the Pokédex once you encounter them.
I believe that's how this here game handles it, yes.
So theoretically, you don't need to catch the 4 mythicals, but you already caught one of them.
That would be correct there. Anyway, no, I'm probably just going to be spending a good chunk of the beginning of this here stream training up my new team members. Again, I want to see just how good Delibird is in this here game. Aloha, Matt. Delibird is actually very powerful in this game. It got stat boost significantly, as a bunch of other Pokemon did as well. And all the trainers have different teams, and the gym leaders all have 6 Pokemon. A good chunk of my losses there came from Clay. I think, I lost to him 3 times? But yeah,
3 times.
Unfortunately, to my knowledge at the moment, there is no catch-a-thon currently being planned. Not that the event last year wasn't a success, because it was. But I think we don't really have a partner to plan with at the moment. Is the problem. I do know this. It's not for charity, but there will be special scheduling in about a week and a half, because a certain franchise is turning 30.
Well, are you going to open it up to, like, other staff members aside from the usual for that?
I mean, strictly speaking, it was open to basically anybody who wanted, but limited people actually wanted to participate, so it's just going to be the usual suspects.
So yeah, it was opened to more than just the usual suspects for staff, is what you're saying.
Yeah, I mean, so are charity events usually, but...
Yeah.
Hello, Snowy!
Is it Fortnite?
Yes, it might be Fortnite. Fortnite is turning 30.
Fortnite is turning 10 next year, though. I mean, this year. Because Save the World came out in 2016. And Battle Royale came out in 2017. So Fortnite as a whole existed for 10 years now, but the main part of it didn't exist until next year. For 10 years.
Alright, lose the glasses and tsundere for melee. Once again, let me get my lovely assistant Yoko out of the way. Let me get my tea mug out of the way so that I don't... It doesn't have any tea in it, unfortunately, because I finished that shortly into the stream. But get my computer in up close. And...
That's a tea emote. I just typoed it the first time.
I can't see anything, so... Here we go.
Grab popcorn.
Alright, so, what was I saying? Oh yes, I was reminding people, especially Aloha Matt is correct. I actually am, and always will be, the melee enthusiast, regardless of what my username says, regardless of what else I may say at any other time.
Yeah.
Because if you gotta fall in love with a Pokemon character, it's gotta be melee. Oop.
I mean, I won't judge. I fell in love with a Sun and Prototype for 20 years.
Yeah, but, like, Melly's not... If Melly was silent, he'd lose most of his appeal, because he's just such a great character. Yeah. He's such a great character. He's lovely. His design... He's drop-dead gorgeous. I could stare at him and his luscious purple hair forever. If the game would let me, but unfortunately I have other things that I have to do. I hate having real-life obligations.
Don't we all?
Oh yeah, no, if only I could just sit and do whatever I wanted all day.
In this case, stare at Melly.
Yeah, that would basically... I mean, he'd probably get creeped out. Let's be honest here. He'd probably get creeped out if I was just sitting there staring at him all day.
That sounds kind of oxymoronic to me, personally.
Why does it sound oxymoronic?
Because he does the same back to you in some scenes of the game.
You mean, so it would technically be hypocritical, but let's be fair, NPCs really kind of just do that as a whole.
Fair enough.
And it's not like he follows me where I am most of the time to stare at me. After you beat Electrode, he basically just stands at his warden's, arena.
Here's the cringe in ME's voice.
Look what I found! Hooray!
Ponks! You gotta name it Ponks after my childhood Ponyta.
No. This is Yandere-chan.
Damn it.
I think it's female.
Well, so is Ponks.
Yeah, but I have taken to naming all Ponyta Yandere-chan. Or Ponyta and Rapidash. Anyway, Ponyta might be great, Rapidash might also be great, but neither of them are as good as the wonderful and powerful and incredible Melly. Like, we all know him, we all love him, but he's mine. I won't let anyone else have him. Mine. Forget licking mimes, it's the Melly I want to lick. Ew, I can't believe I said that. Ew, I can't believe I said that. Also, I need to fix that audio cue. I still think it's great, but it does last for way too long. I appreciate the sub, though. Yeah, I think that was a sub. Oy. I can't read, but I'm pretty sure that was the bird emote. And I'm pretty sure the follow sound clip is I have a little dreidel. I don't know where this audio is from. I just found it as like stock audio from whatever site I used it from.
Oh, sorry, I was just clipping your statement. What are you saying?
I was saying, like, I was reading or squinting at Emolga Brine's comment. I don't actually know where the audio came from. Alright, I can't put in Yandere-chan, because this is before we got 2 more spaces, but...
Yandere-chan. Oh, right, you don't have links enabled.
No.
Even for clips.
I have not done that. No more links on this channel. Zelda is done. She was evil. Evil, I say. I needed Melly to save me from her. Well, the
Okay,
irony
I'll
is,
send it to you
I
in
needed
DM.
I needed Melly to save me from her, but she kidnapped Melly to make me fight the final divine beast and then Ganon, which is cruel.
Alright, I sent
Very
it to you
cruel.
in DMs because I can't send it on the channel.
I'll take a look when I get a chance. Oh hey, objection! I very much object to all of the things that I just said about Melly. Ugh. Let's see.
http www.prank.com.
Oh no, I have been pranked. To quote Sonora Card Gauge, is this a Frank call? MCH, I'm sure you get the reference. I wonder if anybody in chat gets the reference.
I doubt anyone else will.
If you do, good for you. Or not, I don't know. I really don't know if it's good or bad, if you got that reference. Alright. I hate level grinding, I really do. But you really have to in this game.
Especially with the weird EXP siphoning.
Yeah. That is certainly a thing that they did. Ah, Ponyta. It's so good. Also gives a good amount of XP. But again, you know who's better than Ponyta and Rapidash is Melly and always will be. Oh hey, I don't think I have one of those yet.
Wait, I can do you one better, Loa, Matt. HTTP : Melly enthusiast.
I feel like something untoward is going on here.
I'm redirecting you to your own website, mellyenthusiast.com.
That is not my own website. I deny this vehemently. Watch how someone gets that domain name and tries to impersonate it as my website. Alright, I'm pretty sure it's been more than 5 minutes. I gotta put my glasses back on. What am I doing? What am I doing with my life? What did you miss? You missed me being tsundere for Melly while my glasses were off, and people trying to post links in the, Who's Your What's Hits. Speaking of which...
Rickroll! Oh god, Loa Matt just rickrolled us.
Oh yeah, I know keep a space when I level that up. This is what MCH was trying to link earlier. And yes, just like on the Bulba Garden channel, I always appreciate clips. Clips are good.
We just can't post them in chat because no links.
Correct. Because otherwise that bot earlier would have gotten to post a link, and we don't want that.
Yeah.
But you know, I will absolutely level that up fairly soon. Ooh, so close. Oh hey, it's probably gonna take itself down. And it didn't take down Juggernaut! Haha! Juggernaut truly unstoppable!
I'm the Juggernaut!
And yeah, you were right that it gets frost breaths, so...
Hooray for documentation!
It actually works sometimes. Of course, the modest nature is the adamant nature is gonna work against that, but... Ooh, Signal Beam. Yes. That's gonna be better than Struggle Bug, so we're good. Alright, so life's going pretty swimmingly. Probably.
Just keep swimming, just keep swimming.
Just keep swimming, swimming, swimming. Thoughts on Red? Never played it. Heard it was tough.
That's Radical Red. It's another hack that...
I know. I've heard of it.
I really do not like.
I've heard that it's brutal.
It's very brutal, and I had some really arbitrary restrictions to the game for no real reason. For example, you have to do gyms and dungeons in one go. You can't back out to heal.
Whew.
And you can't use items outside of battle in gyms or dungeons for some real reason. Also, there's level caps. Some of which are higher than, some of which are, like, arbitrary, because the gym leaders can have higher level caps than what you're allowed to, and then you have to beat the gym leader to raise the level cap. It's just bullshit.
I mean, it's meant for those who want a challenge. Like I said, I've never played it myself. I have heard of it. Oh god, level 45.
I do not like it. I'd rather die than play a ROM hack like that.
Look, standard Pokemon games, I think, are not incredibly challenging. Which makes sense, considering...
But at the same time, I don't want to grind up super duper competitive stuff to even stand a chance in a hack.
Well, I'm not, but, like... I appreciate that there is a market, and by appreciate, I'm not saying that I would, but, like, there is a market for these sorts of things.
And I agree. It's just not for me.
Yeah.
Oh, that one I do know. That is too many types, too. That one's funny.
Is that the one where there's, like, a Pokemon gun type or something?
It's got 50 plus types, and it's explicitly meant to be a joke type. I mean, explicitly meant to be a joke hack, because it has, like, baby type, it has no use type, it has no reverse type.
Yeah, I've heard of that. Okay, so I will...
It's explicitly a troll hack. For all
I will tell you one...
that add types for no real reason.
I will tell you... Well, okay, I will tell you a couple that I'm considering for this channel. Infinite Fusion is definitely on the list. Like, holy fuck, if I... Yeah, well, I'll get there, but, like, Infinite Fusion, if I'm going to do anything, that one is ridiculously fun. And there's so much stuff, like, there's a lot of potential in there without getting stupid complicated with, like, 50 extra types for no reason. But as far as games with
it was making fun of those that add types for no reason.
Well, speaking of games that add types, though, yeah, MCH is correct, that I probably will do Pokemon Brown and Pokemon Prism at some point, because I admit those were some of the first fan games that I ever played, and again, I recently...
And if you're doing those, might I recommend the other games by the same devs that the Choice plays Pokemon ROM hacks? Well, specifically Anniversary Crystal. Anniversary Red's kind of a mess.
Yeah, you mentioned that. I will probably do that too if it's in the same universe as Brown and Prism. What I really...
As is Glazed!
And what?
As is Glazed. You can visit the Tunod region at the end of Prism.
I don't think I knew that, but it doesn't really surprise me. Alright, Frost Breath. I should see what power Frost Breath has, because in Gen 5, when Frost Breath first existed, dear God, it was horrible.
Let me check.
I mean, I can literally just check that on Juggernaut's page.
Oh, right.
Still only 40. Boo!
Oh, this doesn't even have the list of the base power changes either, so never mind, I couldn't check if I wanted.
But anyway, so yeah, the Cool Boy. So I guess one thing that I really find sad is that Cool Boy Man never got to finish Region Adventures, because I played one of the earlier versions, and it looked like it was going to be...
that took over everything.
Yeah, because he got the cease and desist. I know. But
no,
like,
that's what I want to talk about. It's the same devs, just without Cool Boy Man.
Yeah. It sucks, because he did such good work.
They don't want to do Region Adventures.
He did such good work.
Yeah, he was... Because, like, the same devs as the Twist-based Pokemon hacks had Cool Boy Man on them, and Prism and stuff. Just that they cut off... They basically avoided the MCA by cutting off Cool Boy Man and renaming themselves. So it's basically the same team, and Cool Boy Man approves of their work every step of the way, so...
Oh, I'm sure he does. And again, the 20th anniversary version of Brown that I got recently was fantastic. It really was.
That's by those devs.
I know it is. You don't have to tell me.
I understand. Yeah.
But yeah, so those, and
fun.
then the other one that I'm planning on potentially doing at some point is this gym of mine. Like, I was actually debating whether I wanted to do this gym of mine or Blaze Black first. I decided on Blaze Black for reasons that became irrelevant, but I decided on Blaze Black and I'm sticking with it. But I do know that the developer of this gym of mine, which is a very interesting concept, I know that he's working on, or they're working on, a new version of the game, basically reworking it from the ground up. And I think they're calling it, like, the ranked up version. So, I've played through this gym of mine with a couple of types already. It's great. But I do want to get one stream of that here, and then whenever the rank up version is done, do that for comparison. But we'll see. Like, again, I probably won't be doing that as the next, any of those as the next streams on this channel. I think I've mentioned before what I'm planning on doing eventually whenever the heck I obtain that 649th Pokemon, because let's face it, I'll probably finish the game and the post-game long before I actually catch all of the Pokemon. But what's next is either the Mother series or Knights of the Old Republic. So, we'll see. I've never played Knights of the Old Republic. I've heard good things about it. I believe Snowy mentioned that it's on the Switch. So, you know, again, we will see. If I do Knights of the Old Republic, I would most likely do the sequel as well. But again, let's get through where I'm at now. It's going to be quite a while before I'm finished with Ace Attorney, right? Because I just got to the final case of Ace Attorney 4, and dear God in heaven, I am slow as January in molasses. But also, There's Ace Attorneys 5 and 6 after that. And once I finish the Apollo Justice trilogy, right, I do still have Great Ace Attorney 1, Great Ace Attorney 2. But...
And if I ever bribe you the other two.
Well, but I will be taking a longer break from Ace Attorney after I finish Ace Attorney 3. So it might be, you know, a full, longer series between Ace Attorney 6 and Great Ace Attorney.
Yeah. Or investigations if I have to bribe you.
Yeah, you keep saying that. I don't know if there's a bribe good enough in the universe. What's my stance on Digimon?
It will get you somewhere, so...
It can. I've never actually... So, I'll be honest. I've never actually played a Digimon game. Not
well,
once.
Digimon began as a Game & Watch knockoff, so that's funny.
Well...
I mean, not Game & Watch, Tamagotchi. It began as Tamagotchi for boys. So technically it started as a game in a sense, you know.
I wouldn't doubt that, but I never played it. I've never played a single Digimon game. I am aware of a few of them.
Play Time Stranger. It's great.
The which what who?
Time Stranger, the newest one.
That one I haven't heard of.
It's a sequel to, it's part of the Digimon Story sub-series, which began with Digimon World DS. But we didn't get the third and fourth, and they skipped straight to the fifth after Dawn Dusk.
They fled the fifth, got it.
DS. No, this is the seventh, actually.
Oh.
The fifth was Cyber Sleuth on PS4, PC, and Switch, so...
I see. Oh man, the wild
the third and
Pokemon.
fourth got... The third has a fan translation, the fourth never got anything, though. It's just Japan only, period.
I mean, this is how it... Like, if/when... Well, I did not mean for you to get that crit there, Wanda, but sure. When I do play the Mother series, because it's a given that I will do Mother... God, they came out wrong. It's a given that I will play the Mother series... I will have to find a way to do to play Mother 3.
I mean, I know a few ways other than...
Yes, there are a few ways to do it.
Just don't use Visual Boy Advance, because that one sucks. As far as emulators.
Yes, Aloha Matt, that came out wrong. The only one we're doing around here might be Melee. God, why the hell did I say that?
You're not even doing Tsundere for Melee just yet. Don't say that.
With all the wheel spins and frickin' chaos that show up, I just occasionally randomly slip into doing these things for no actual reason. Like, I think LG or somebody was noticing that even minutes or whatever after I'd finished doing a reward, or I'd like, still continue using the...
Yeah.
Yes, Poke Delta, do in is in kill. Exactly. That's what I meant, and we'll stick to it.
That reminds me of Thieves of Bantu America, where they were hired to kill someone and then he thought they meant sex.
Oh, that was close. Do you see how close that got? My god. Alright, MCH, you get to choose what channel point reward you want me to have to...
Left arm challenge.
No left arm. Gotcha. That one does hurt quite a bit in this one because a lot of the controls are on the left side of my keyboard. The red sliver is red for a reason. That is...
What is it?
redhead Zelda knife in wheel form. If we spin that, what I end up having to do is one of the stupid voices, because I can't do multiple at the same time, while singing, while being tsundere for either Edgeworth or Melee, while playing the game upside down with no glasses and no left arm. That is what the red sliver is.
So it's an all-in-one, gotcha.
Yeah. It's the most bullshit to ever bullshit. And we've come close, but we have yet to spin it.
No, he'll make me spin until he gets it.
I'm pretty sure, by the way, so if I've got someone in voice chat, and if I've got Twitch chat, which I usually, I mean, certainly if people are redeeming rewards, I've got Twitch chat. But I would probably let the voice chat person choose one of the things, right? Either the tsundere or the voice, and I'd let Twitch chat choose the other one.
That makes sense.
Because again, those are the things that I just can't do at the same time. Well, okay, I could try to do my voices. Well, there goes Wanda. I could try to do multiple of my voices at the same time, but...
You could probably be tsundere for both characters at the same time, easier than you could do all the voices at once.
Yeah, no questions about that. Don't tempt him, Aloha. Like, Snowy spent a fuck ton of points on Monday on the Little Goblin Knows Best. Dear God, like, we lost count at one point how many LG and Dawning had left.
Ooh.
Because I think he redeemed either 7 or 8 at once when there was still one in the chamber.
I bet those two had a field day with that.
Oh my god. It's a wonder I got anything done. It's Curse Me Kilts time with me, Matt Scotchgard. Now I have to do my Scottish accent because that's what the wheel spun. Aye, it'd be a fun reward for me to do. And there goes Jitterbug evolving to Galvantula, a truly bonny Pokemon. It'll be useful up against the upcoming gym leader, because it'll be that electric type.
Yeah, that BDSP ROM that guy was talking about, called the Nest and Platinum. It's getting a revised version sometime, but the initial version is finished in 2022.
Aye, now I have to be tsundere for Millie while being Scottish. That makes perfect sense because Millie loves the Scottish accent better than he likes any other accent, probably. And Millie, as we all know, is the greatest Pokemon trainer of all time. You didn't want to disappoint the great and powerful Millie. So I'll just, I'll continue to sing his praises, and earlier when I said that I wanted to do him, I did not mean do as in doing. That would be just cruel and unusual, but of course that's just how I have to express myself, because I'm uncomfortable expressing how I truly feel about him. I don't know why, it's just a thing that I have where I cannot be honest about how I feel. Alola Mat, it wouldn't be the first time I was dealing with 3 or more wheel spins at once. Do your worst. I dare you. I have a problem keeping my mouth shut for things that are really stupid, but I cannot admit how I feel about the people that I love. It's very bad. Aye, here's another wheel spin. Now we have Snipper Whopper.
Chaos do you want?
And there's another one. And there's another one. And there's another one. So I'll have to spin 2 more times. Having all these sound effects is probably the funniest thing I've ever done. Aye, so it's lose the glasses. All of this, by the way, I do because I want Millie to notice me. Like all of the chaos and all of the it's intentional. I want to be as goofy as possible because that's how Millie will notice me. So okay, after I'm done being Scottish, I have to go straight to my snipper whopper, or to my old bag voice. But I will also have to be tsundere for Millie, and I'm taking me glasses off.
I'm gonna be right back, by the way.
Aye, be right back. But I can't use me left arm now because it's been more than 5 minutes since that wheel spin. I didn't miss this stupid brace. It's horrible and it brings back bad memories. Aye, let's get to work. You know who would have already beaten this Skarmory and raised up all these Pokemon to appropriate levels with no difficulty? It would have been Millie. Millie would have done it with no problems. The guy is an absolute genius. And another thing, Millie is such a sweetheart and such a wonderful person. We all need to learn from him, and we all need to do better, and we all need to be just as wonderful and glorious and adorable as that young snipperwapper Millie. He truly is the greatest Pokemon trainer and the future of the Hisui region. Without him, the Hisui region would have fallen apart very quickly and very noticeably. He's the one that brings that whole region together and stops everyone else from going to war and stops everyone else from being stupid snipperwappers and earns the heart of the protagonist because that's just what he does. He does everything that he wants to do, and he's just the greatest and most wonderful. And I've got to spin the wheel again, but I probably won't be able to see what the reward is. Yeah, let's see. Gotta lean in real close here. Millie would have eyeballs that work properly, unlike me. I think that says I have to use sing. So, well, I'm using my old bag voice. I have to sing and tell everyone just how much I love the great Millie. He is so wonderful and glorious and the bestest person in the world. He is the best. He's not a stupid snipperwapper. He is the great and powerful Millie, and we all love him to pieces. And Millie is the wonderfulest and bestest person in the world, and the true love of my life. And this is what we all love. Just the chaos and the singing in the old bag. And I do hope that all of this is enough to attract the attention of Millie, even though I'm terribly off key and old sounding. And everybody, well, I guess everybody does love Millie, but nobody loves him more than I do. He is mine and mine alone. I think I went part werewolf there for a second. Oh my god. And the Trogdor comes in the night. Oh boy. Alright, just gotta keep going on and on and on and on. Alright, I think it has been 5 minutes. Let me spin the wheel again. But I think after that, I might need to go grab myself some tea. Tea is good. God, the wheel loves Tsundere for Melee tonight. It's almost as if I rigged it, but I did not. Then again, you'll see that not everything is evenly weighted, but... Okay, so when I return, I will have to be Tsundere for Melee, except this time in my Russian voice, not my Scottish voice or old bag voice. These voices are ridiculous, but I love them, and I feel like you all do too. Alright, so I'm gonna go grab some tea. I will return very shortly for more stupid voices and chaos. Enjoy, guys, seriously. There's a reason why I have these rewards. There's a reason why they're so cheap. Because chaos is fucking fun.
I'm back. I'm back. And ME's gone. Because of course.
Alright, comrades, where were we? Oh yes, I was having to be...
You were in the commissary.
What were you saying?
I had to do some laundry, so I came back and you were gone.
I apologize. I needed to go get some tea after having to sing his old bag.
Fair enough.
In any case, comrades, we were now being tsundere for Melee in my Russian voice. He is good, comrades, because Melee is truly greatest Pokemon trainer and love of my life. There is not much else that I can say about it other than what I have already said in other stupid voices. But it is funny to hear in every single voice that I have how much I love Melee and enjoy staring at his beautiful, perfect purple hair. Also, say hello to Michael Smells for me too. Speaking of smelling, Melee has wonderful aroma about him. He is just absolutely wonderful, and there is nothing that I would that I would say he needs to get better on, because he is perfect as he is. Just an absolute perfect human being. Is nobody else like him in the entire world. And he's good thing too, because I am already overwhelmed with just how perfect he is already. And if there were multiple of him, I do not believe I could survive the cuteness overload. He's just too much for me and my poor little heart to handle. I am so afraid of possibility that it makes my heart skip very, very, very much. And as everyone may know, I have bad heart genetics in family. So heart problems are things I must very much pay attention for. But it is worth dying if it means that I love Melly so much. No, he's not.
Wait, I actually didn't know that. You have heart problems?
I do not have heart problems. It runs in family though, so I have to be on constant lookout for them.
I actually didn't know that. Okay, TIL.
He's very big. Well, he's not so very big problem. I am in relatively good health myself. Which is good because I hope to be around for a long, long time to keep entertaining you people. And to telling the world how much I love Melly and how glorious he is. Though no matter how long I happen to live, I will never live long enough for Melly to actually notice me because I am just some stupid fatful muncher. These Tauros is being very, very, very dangerous with its worker. Degenerates! I might have said it wrong. I do not know. All of my accents are not actually correct. I am very bad at accents. Also, I am proud of Wanda for taking out that Tauros all on her own. She is good, though not as good as the great Melly. And there is Hitmonlee. I must switch out of Wanda, because otherwise this will be very big mess. We will switch to Guard Maiden. Also, because I have so many stupid...
The company is aware.
What did you say?
I like shorts, the comfy and easy to wear.
Oh yes, I like shorts. They are comfy and easy to wear too, comrade. We all like shorts. And in point of fact, I like when Melly is wearing shorts so that I can get good look at his legs and butt. God, why the hell did I say that?
I'm sorry, but that's just hilarious.
I know, I'm cracking up too. No, but honestly...
Stupid Farfel Muncher anyways.
What did you say about Stupid Farfel Muncher?
I think it's been over 5 minutes.
It probably has. It might have been. I don't know. I need to get like a timer or something that I can use down here, because I don't... Well, okay, even if I had a clock for something like Lose the Glasses, that's meaningless.
That's why you set a timer on your phone with an alarm.
My phone does not belong in this room. This one I figured out when I started getting random texts and phone calls from family members who knew I'd be streaming that night and just didn't give a damn.
Makes sense then.
Because yes, I did used to actually use my phone for alarms, but first of all, sometimes it wouldn't hear me. And second of all, yeah, the only time that I keep my phone in here is when my wife's not in the house and may need me for something when she gets home or something like that. Right, so I know that there was a couple of weeks ago or something when I had my phone on me because wife hadn't gotten back from grocery shopping yet. So I kept my phone, and it turned out to be a good thing because the trunk froze. Also, it's...
I remember that.
Yeah. It's actually not Melly whose butt I like to stare at when they're wearing shorts. It's my wife, but I think she can forgive me.
But yeah, I'm wearing shorts right now, which is why I made the joke.
Yeah, it's a good joke. Hello, Jay! How are you this fine evening?
Hopefully you didn't catch us being horny for Melly.
Oh, it's there for the rest of the world to see forever. Because this, even after this is done, it'll be up on my YouTube channel.
Fair enough.
Well, that's bad, Jay. What's going on? How can I help entertain you and make you feel better? My ribs are hurting from how hard I was laughing at my own shenanigans.
Yeah, for a bit I was laughing really hard too. And now I got hiccups because of it.
I'm sorry. Look, if I wasn't in on the joke, this would be cruel and unusual. As it stands, it's just unusual.
Yep.
But look, I get being exhausted after work.
We all do.
We all do. Like, this is how I unwind from work. And I get not everyone can do it, and I get it's not the greatest idea for everyone to do or to try. But, like, this works for me. It really does.
Except for the day you have to work, but can't be on electronics, but that's a different story.
Well, that's Sabbath. Yeah, I can't. But that's also a really, really, really good way for me to de-stress. Also catch up on my sleep. Like, honestly, it's just a... You know, again, I recommend it, but of course I'm biased. One day a week where you just don't use technology is really, really good for my mental health. I recommend it. Like,
Also,
go ahead.
You go.
No, especially in this day and age when, like, all information is accessible at your fingertips at every single moment of every single day. Take a break. Take a step back. Be with actual... And I know this is really, really, really fucking ironic coming from me. But, like, be with real people. Hang out with your friends. Hang out with your family. In person. Socialize. Read. Not on Kindle, by the way. I don't count that as reading, even if you have an actual frickin' book on there. No. There is nothing like reading with an actual book in your hand. Cranky old man yells at Moon.
In any case, right now I'm currently in my own season of doing a similar thing to Sabbath, because, like, as a tradition comes from the Sabbath, remember?
Yes.
Well, technically it comes from Passover as well, but you get the point.
Look, aloha, Matt. I wouldn't doubt if somebody somewhere hasn't written one of those. I wouldn't doubt it. It would be very upsetting to me if they did, but it wouldn't be surprising.
I'm sure there's a self-insert read across Melly fanfic.
And
Which would be close enough if you read it.
I mean, it would, but, like...
Hey, you know what they say, nothing like a good old death, love and death. Till death do us part, I mean...
Yeah, well... I will say this. You're welcome to do whatever the hell you want, as long as it's not inappropriate. I acknowledge that being someone... I acknowledge that being someone who has an internet presence, even if it is relatively small, right? There's already been fan artwork of me. There has been LG wrote a story that was basically Zelda kidnapping another redhead that got me to finish Tears of the Kingdom.
And don't forget the time I wrote the ME movies.
Yes, right, the ME movies, plus everything in the BMU, right? It would not be the first fictional story about me that's out there.
BMU was Zaxxy and LG mainly.
Yes.
Those were the four pillars of it.
Right. But yeah, no smut. That's where I definitively draw the line. I am a person, not a character. Plus, you really shouldn't do that to characters anyway.
I disagree, but that's because I come from like AO3 and fanfic.net presence before.
I mean, fan fiction is fine. There's some really, really great fan fiction out there that
I'm talking shipping fanfics.
What kind of fan? You know what? Never mind.
Shipping.
Oh, I mean, shipping by itself is fine. I have my favorite couples from various series.
Just that when you run into a fanfic, it tends to get smut very fast.
Yeah, some people's brains work. Well, some people's brains kind of default to that, which, fine, whatever, everyone has their own... But, like, one of the best fan...
King's Name, for the most part, so...
Well, one of the best fan fictions that I ever read is one that I actually go back to every now and then. It's a Digimon Adventures 2 rewrite. And it's by the author Kerplop. And it's long. Like, he put in a fuck ton of effort to that. And, you know, I read it through the first time as he was writing it. Like, I think I came in somewhere to... But, like, it was a real highlight for me when he actually came in with another update. It's good. And I say this because
that reminds me of one of my favorite fanfics ever is actually a webcomic that it's 8-Bit Theater, which was a parody of Final Fantasy 1 as a fanfic style. It was like a sprite comic where they used sprites from the game to just relentlessly mock the game's story and tropes.
See, this kind of reminds me of the webcomic Captain SNES.
Yeah, that's a similar one, but in this case it was explicitly mocking only.
Yeah, just one specific game instead of like all of the games.
Yeah, and it was going to expand to other games, but they only got a single comic out of it, which is why it was called 8-Bit Theater.
Yeah, they were originally planning on a bigger brand, I suppose. But no.
Yeah,
like,
well, the guy. It was one guy, but it was pretty cool, honestly. It had jokes about NPCs saying the same dialogue even late into the story. It had jokes about level grinding. It had jokes about critical hits. It was funny.
Why do I feel like I've seen this before, or at least something similar? Because there are probably a bunch of those types of... And I think there are actually a bunch of those types of web comics out there. But getting back to...
Like, in this case, it also had... Like, the main characters were all just, as White Mage put it, you are all horrible people. Black Mage was literally named Evil McEvilson.
Oh, right! It is the one with the... So I have seen this before.
It's a parody of Final Fantasy 1, so it's very hilarious.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've seen this before. It was... Or something, again, incredibly similar to it. But... Yeah, those kinds of things are great. I've got no objection about fans...
The whole comic was a giant setup for a 9-year-long joke, too. Because in the very first panel, they mentioned the true warriors of light who were busy level grinding to answer the call of heroism. And then in the end game, the bad guy overwhelms the heroes, and the true warriors of light show up and defeat the final boss in one hit.
But yeah, no,
it was a 9-year-long joke. best kind, you know.
To get to my overall point, overall, I have no objection with fans expressing themselves or expressing their appreciation for a franchise, for a content creator, for whatever it is that they enjoy. I've got no objections to that. Just when it comes to yeah, that's kind of where which I think I'm pretty sure that's a fair line to draw.
It is, but I don't agree with it.
I mean, at least for the actual real people, like the content creators, the real people.
Sure. For real people, sure, but for fictional characters, I'm fine with it. Just like
I'm not.
For real people is where I draw the line.
Yeah, I'm not thrilled with the idea of, and again, I guess it depends on the fictional characters, right? Presumably, some of them in their actual shows and their actual canons do stuff like that.
It also depends on their age as well.
Well, yes.
We're not going to get into it.
Of course it does.
If you're sexualizing a 1,000-year-old dragon that looks like a kid, that just is no different than sexualizing a kid, and that's just
I don't want to know what franchise that comes from, but
a lot of them. It's a common trope in anime.
I feel like I've seen it before.
It comes from a lot of different franchises. It's a reviled one for a reason in the West.
Regardless, though, again, if I didn't like fans showing their appreciation for I would not be playing this particular. Now, granted, again, this one is almost Pokemon Black, just fan edited.
It's not quite a full ROM hack. It's what we call a vanilla plus ROM hack in ROM hacking communities. Vanilla plus means, what sounds just a vanilla game with some additions.
Right. But, things like this gym of mine, or, Brown and Prism, and certainly, oh my god, Infinite Fusion must have taken a fuck ton of...
That's not even a ROM hack, that's an RPG Maker game.
Yeah. Like, a lot of these things take time and effort, and again, to me it speaks well, like, I get it. Is it technically legal to do things like this? Probably not.
Why do you say that? Because ROM hacking is technically legal, as long as you're not using the existing assets for paid reasons. You have to be editing them yourself, basically.
It's questionable, and you've got people who will copyright infringe and whatever. So, again.
Yeah.
But to me, things like this are especially a love, because again, the more you're invested in a franchise, the more you're going to want to do something like this. The more you're going to want to express that. And again, as long as it's
vacuum is legal, it's just how you go about it that is my point.
Well, again, because of my affiliation with Bulbagarden, I can't really get into that conversation too deeply.
I know, I'm just giving legal explanations and stuff, because I've had been court cases about this.
No. The only legal advice we give on this channel is Ace Attorney legal advice.
No, I meant there has actually been real court cases about this.
I'm sure there have, but we're not getting into those.
Gotcha.
Like I said, the only legal advice, legalese we get into on this channel is purely Ace Attorney. And if you choose to take any of the advice that you get from Ace Attorney or from me during Ace Attorney...
You know who my mother is, remember?
God help you.
You know who my mother is.
Yeah, my mother-in-law worked for ACLU for quite some time, so I have connections.
My mom is a civil attorney. She studies this stuff constantly.
Oh, yeah.
Ace Attorney was actually a way to get to talk with her about her career with my hobby, basically.
Yeah, no, lawyers can be useful. But you know, I know intricacies and things like that, but it's not a conversation to have on this channel. Again, what I like seeing is I like seeing fans who are invested in things they enjoy, right? As much as it seems like I don't at times, what I really like quite a bit is I like seeing people enjoying the things that they enjoy. Life is full of way too much suffering and bullshit and assholes and all of that stuff. So when you find something that you like, just be able to sit down and enjoy that, or find entertainment or whatever.
Media.
Yeah.
That's the media in general. It's meant to inspire.
Yes. And again, the reason that I'm here, right? This is always going to be a hobby for me, right? Even if somehow I exploded in popularity and ended up with, you know, 1 million viewers or 1 million subscribers, or I'd still keep this as just a hobby. For a couple of reasons. Number one, I'd have to be a complete and total moron to leave the incredibly stable field of automation and robotics, where I get to go to Tokyo and see a lot of cool shit.
For a career that might not even last as long as you would expect.
Yeah, for a career in entertainment where what's in today might be out tomorrow. Like, entertainment is and always will be volatile, but I love entertaining. Like, I really do. Even if just one person, right? If all of a sudden everybody but one person stopped watching, I'd keep creating content as long as just one person is entertained.
Which is exactly why I stopped streaming, because no one was entertained.
Well, with regards to something like this, I don't count as a pro, because I can entertain myself just sitting in my room playing video games.
Same. But entertaining others is a lot harder.
It is something that I enjoy. Like, for an introvert, it's very weird. But I do enjoy entertaining others. And part of the reason...
I probably got that from how I'll move with friends.
Yeah. But it's part of the reason why whenever we do go to our national meeting in Las Vegas, I always volunteer to be part of the entertainment at the dinner show and put on stand-up comedy, which usually goes pretty well. Actually,
yeah, you told me about that before, too. Isn't that usually when I try visiting in Chicago that happens?
I think there's been once or twice that you've been, but like the national distributor meeting usually falls out in April or May. What you usually bump into is my Grand Rapids trade show.
Gotcha. Yeah, April or May is generally my busy time of the year because I visit the RPG Limit Break every other year. And every year except this year, because this year my parents are going on a cruise around that time.
Sounds like it'll be fun.
That's my when I go to visit all my friends in RPG speedrunning communities and stuff.
Yeah, you did that not last year, but the year before, right?
I did it last year, the year before. I've been 5 times now.
Yeah, because I remember you talking about it. It sounds like it's a great experience.
It's just that this is the 1 year I'm not going, and 2 of my friends I wanted to see for the first time since 2019 are showing up, but alas, I'm not going.
Yeah, you family time is family time, and as long as you actually get along with your family, stick with them.
Well, they're going on a cruise. I'm staying home. I can't do cruises.
That's fair. I can only, like, okay, I'm not my dad or my brother. My brother... So when he was studying in Israel for his master's degree, he went out on the Sea of Galilee.
Oh, I can see where this is going.
With one of his buddies, and his buddy was great. Took a picture of my little brother as his head was over the side of the boat and he was puking. My brother, I don't remember if he had Facebook at that. No, he did. But, like, I considered changing my Facebook profile picture to that picture. But I didn't do it.
That reminds me of my cousin's former college roommate who every time he went into the bathroom, his college roommate would get on Facebook and start shitposting at him, saying something like, Jack Bush has literally learned not to keep his computer on when his college roommate is around, or like, you get the point.
Yeah, see, I never left my computer or my laptop or anything alone long enough for that to be a problem.
I didn't either, but yeah, it caused a lot of problems because of that. Because his college roommate just apparently was a shit posting as him.
Yeah. But obviously in the day and age of social media, don't leave your tech lying around and trust nobody.
Trust yourself for that. Yeah.
No, don't even trust yourself.
Fair enough.
Seriously, have you seen some of the shit people post on social media when they're allegedly 100% sober? Don't even trust yourself.
That's why I said fair enough. That's why I said fair enough.
I know. But
also,
I still...
sometimes when we're young, we start saying bullshit on social media that comes back to haunt us later.
See,
I can attest to that for certain.
The only major social media that I have a private account for, so, you know, I've still got technically some, I never use it, but I do have a Maniacal Engineer Twitter account, which I should link to...
Forums, of course.
Well, of course, but, like, I should really link that to this, so that if I do have a situation where last minute I can't stream for some reason, I just post about it on Twitter and people actually, well, okay, those who might still be on Twitter can see that I'm not streaming. Because I do feel bad when I have to cancel a stream literally last minute because shit happens. Like, again, oh, so this actually reminds me. So, first, let me finish the thought, right? Like, several weeks ago, when I had a meeting run late at work and I didn't leave the office until 5:45 from a meeting that started at 3.
I remember this one.
Right? And then I got home and and my throat was sore and, you know, it just was a bad day overall and I was exhausted. And by the way, that 3 o'clock meeting...
come home from vacation.
Yeah, that 3 o'clock meeting started an hour late. So... last week, we had sales training where all of the regional sales managers came in and, you know, we had several stations throughout the office with various products of ours and, you know, 2 sales guys were assigned, you know, to each other and they basically had to go through the different stations and explain the selling points and show how to use the software or run the machines, right? Things like that so that, you know, we actually can figure out what every guy's strengths and weaknesses are and if they actually know shit they're supposed to know. Like, okay, do I expect them to be able to run moment calculations? No. Do I expect them to know major advantages of our product and the major selling points and how to use the basic software? Yes. Right? They've got to be able to sell. They've got to be able to sell this stuff.
Yeah, they're the salespeople. They gotta.
Yeah. So we had that last week, and, you know, again, the first day, so last Wednesday was the day that we did this, and then half of Thursday we had for, you know, seminars and new product discussions and training discussions and things like that. Well, I was assigned 45 minutes towards the end of the meeting to discuss a new presentation that we had gotten from Japan that they wanted us to basically make into a standard training expo that our regional sales guys and our distributors give to end users. Like I said, I was assigned 45 minutes to that for this. And when I first saw the schedule, it was myself and another guy that were supposed to be presenting toward the end. And it was the same guy that I was in the meeting with, and I love this guy. He's great, he's really enthusiastic, he knows his stuff, he's a pleasure to work with, but he makes me look quiet and reserved, shall we say.
Wow!
So that meeting that ran late, right, that was running an hour late, the reason it was running an hour late was because he was in, you know, they were basically having all-day meetings about a whole bunch of different topics, and, you know, they had a schedule and they were supposed, but, like, they would go off on tangents and, you know, again, get into really nitty-gritty details about these things, and again, there's reason for that, and I appreciate his enthusiasm and what he brings to the table, but, like, that's the reason the meeting went, you know, started an hour late, and that's the reason why, despite the meeting still starting at 3, we didn't get out of there until 5, well, okay, technically 6:15, because 5:45 was when the meeting ended, and then I had to go thaw my car out for half an hour. But I saw that this guy was set to present, like, right before me, and I said, okay, so basically that means this guy is presenting, and I'm not going to get a chance. And this was, like, a couple of weeks before the meeting, when they gave me the schedule.
It happened that way anyways.
That is exactly what ended up happening, right? I said it, right? It basically means, okay, so this guy's going to be presenting for, like, the last 2 hours of the meeting. And yeah, that's exactly what. So I still gave my presentation, but I gave, like, a 5-minute version of it.
The elevator speech version.
Essentially so, yeah. I didn't go through every single slide in the presentation in detail. I just said, here's what the presentation is. You know, here are the major features, right? I think the company president actually had given this presentation, or at least shown the presentation back in December, so most of them should be at least slightly familiar with it. It got polished a little bit. I'm going to polish it some more. I'll have it up on the distributor portal for training, you know, so that you all can download it, you know, very soon. You know, a version that's just the PowerPoint, and then a version where I record audio for it, although really that's just, it basically means they can set this up in front of the class and hit play and just sit on their butts while I lecture from however the hell far away.
Thank you for coming to my TED Talk, basically.
When I'm not even in the room, yeah. But to be fair, this is part of my job, and I've done a pretty damn good job of it. Like, getting our training materials up to date and having good, accessible, and useful materials for people. I think I was assigned to do that last year or the year before, I don't remember, but last year was when I really started hitting my stride on that. Actually got our tech guys to set up a repository on the distributor portal and actually download stuff there, and there's some good stuff there already. I did, you know, whenever I have to do a recording, though, I've got to, like, hide myself away in one of the conference rooms and put up a sign on the door that says, "Shut up, me is recording." People can get noisy.
For me, knowing your real name also helps with that.
Yeah, well.
Anyway, so let's get back to the, I don't know, something.
Yeah, I don't remember what we were talking about before I got on this whole topic.
I wanted to say something back on the fanfics topic, but I forgot.
That was, like, a long time ago, but yeah.
But yeah, stuff.
Oh, I missed that Jay was asking what the move said. Look, Delibird is a fucking boss in this game. Catcher Jay. Like, Delibird is...
It lives up to its name as a Juggernaut.
Yeah. It kicked... This Delibird kicked my ass when I was trying to catch it.
Remon dead, and it didn't even want to get in the ball until we gave it 100% chance to ball.
Its stats have also been buffed. So in addition to its moveset getting improved, its offensive stats have also been buffed. Obviously, its defensive stats leave something to be desired, but...
What you gonna do now? Everyone can be a tank and an attacker.
Exactly. I hate level grinding.
Yep. I think you should be getting close at least, it looks like.
Yeah, they're almost level 40, but I'm trying to remember what level Clay was. Yeah,
Oh,
no,
Clay
Santa
was
Bird
35.
Santa Bird can throw hands. Don't mess with Juggernaut. That will not end well.
I think Clay was 35, so Skylar should be around 42.
No, I think Clay was higher level than that.
Let's check what is in vanilla, just to be sure.
Well, I
mean,
check...
Clay was 35.
It should be in the documentation if you do have the documentation.
I just found a wiki on it, but I'm not sure if that... Let me just search up Blaze Black documentation.
Aha! Another one of those. It has been a little while. Ach, it's Curse Me Killed time! Gotta talk like a Scotsman for a little while now.
Okay, I found it.
Aye, what's the answer?
54 is all her team.
Skyla's team is level 54. Are you shitting me?
Nope, all 6 of them are on 2. She's the first trainer with 6.
No, Skyla's is not the first with 6. All gym leaders have 6. And N has had 6.
Right, I forgot about that. Well, yeah, either way, her team is Manabuzz, Skarmory,
Hey, do not tell me what the team is. I didn't want to know. All I need to know is the level so that I can get at least in the general vicinity.
All 6 are 54.
Good lord.
They recommend doing Celestial Tower first, it looks like.
I mean, you kinda have to do Celestial Tower, because you gotta meet with her on top of the tower.
Yeah.
But that's quite a level jump.
Yeah, Clay's was 44.
See, I told you it was higher than 35. I think it was 33 in the base.
Yeah. 44 was Clay's highest, which does make sense.
Aye. That Excadrill gave me a hell of a time. Then I beat it with the turtle.
Yeah, you did. I told you to trust in the turtle.
You're right. You were absolutely right. Trust the strawberry. You must trust the strawberry.
Oh, all the lower ranked trainers start at level 50, so...
Aye, this is gonna be one hell of a gym. I'm glad I changed the team up a wee bit.
Yep.
You have to take the gym leaders seriously in these games, because not only do they have 6 Pokemon, but they're also incredibly high level too.
And some of them have held items.
Aye. This bastard wants to trade Haunter for Torkoal. If it was the other way around, I'd accept.
If I am to spoil you on one thing,
go ahead.
There's a fleeing toxic orb strat in Skyland's gym.
Gliscor.
Yep.
Gliscor. I love Gliscor. It's such a good Pokemon.
But it also has Poison Heal, so it might not even be guaranteed to fling it, so...
I believe it would just use the Toxic Orb for its first turn, and then fling it later.
Yeah, depending on how much it needs to heal with Toxic Orb.
Toxic Orb just cares that you're poisoned in the first place, not that you're poisoned every
fair.
turn.
Fair enough. Either way, you should watch out for that fling strat.
I might need to use Wanda for that. Although Wanda being Steel type, probably not the best idea. We'll see.
Yep.
I didn't think I'm gonna get to the gym leader battle tonight. There's too much
Probably
else
not.
to do, and I'll have to train
And too
excessively.
much grinding.
I wish there was
I'm probably gonna help bet you'll do Celestial Tower at least tonight.
I suspect I'll do that since I'm getting pretty close. I wish you could rematch the trainers. I wish there was like a VS Seeker that they added to the game. Because just training off the wild Pokemon, you're gonna be here forever. Even with the
Yeah.
lucky eggs.
Or Altinos.
Well, that will take some difficulty to try to find them. Plus, the level of them is in the level 30s, I'd wager. That's gonna be very low very quickly. Level 54. That's ridiculous. Who gave her permission to be so high a level?
Speaking of Space World Pocket Monsters 2, actually, because the Multiprime brought it up earlier, there is a ROM hack that finishes up the Space World version of Pocket Monsters 2, which turns into a full hack, speculating what would have happened had it actually been kept as Pocket Monsters 2 rather than retooled in the gold and silver.
Jeez, this is a bad team to have to face off against.
Oh! Candle starters!
Well, so then I started blasting with Psychic.
Into rotation, so you know they're gonna abuse that, because the AI loves to.
Yeah.
But why they switch to the left when you were on Delibird? Do you think they switched to the right?
I don't know. AI does stupid shit all the time. It's very daft.
Yeah. Artificial idiot, more like. Got him.
No, it's artificial intelligence because the intelligence is artificial. It's an idiot. AI stands
True.
for actual idiot.
Fair enough.
Aye, he missed. And here comes the Venusaur right into a super effective Psychic to the face. I feel like my Scottish, German, and Russian accents overlap a little bit, which they really
do.
shouldn't. But like I've said before, I know my voice. Well, first of all, the voices exist because they're stupid, but I also 100% know that they're not accurate accents, and they might even be offensive, but eh.
I mean, yeah, considering they're based off Hollywood versions.
They're based off what versions?
Hollywood, I said.
No, they're just based off of whatever the hell I wanted to base them off of, which is my own perception of everything. I wanted to do caricature voices.
Yeah, yes it is, Jay. That is my PFP.
I gotta get me some Russian haggis. I didn't think there's such a thing. Alright, that rotation battle actually ended up going better than I thought it would. Although, speaking of the Kanto starters, one thing that I surprisingly haven't talked a lot about is the revealed Pokemon Lego sets.
Yeah. We haven't really talked about that at all.
I will say...
Kanto overrated.
Well, okay. I will say that I have an article that I wrote because Archaic asked me to. As Bulbagarden's resident Lego maniac, he says sitting in a room that has thousands and thousands of dollars worth of Lego in it.
They're making Yu-Gi-Oh! Legos soon. They had a contest. They're having a contest for Yu-Gi-Oh's. For Yu-Gi-Oh! Lego sets based off Battle City Part 1 and Duelist Kingdom.
How are they going to do... You know what? They're probably going to use a more soft rubber piece for Yugi's hair. I kind of look forward to seeing Yugi's hair in Lego form. Yeah. Also Seto fucking Kaiba in Lego form.
Also, like, they're also gonna... There's rumors of a Shrek theme coming out because of the Shrek 5 hype for next year.
I forgot that Shrek is coming out.
Yeah, Shrek 5 is coming out next year, and because of the enduring popularity of the series, they're doing a theme for it.
Makes sense. But anyway, so, like I said, Archaic had me write this op-ed article for Bulba News, and I understand he's asininely busy right now. Not just because 30th anniversary is coming up, not just because Bulba News basically has no actual project head and he has to kind of act as project head and webmaster. No, it doesn't at this point. Hasn't for quite some time, apparently. But also because he's moving soon. And the time, and you know, obviously with all the news coming out and whatever, that stuff's got to take priority over op-eds, because opinions are like assholes. Everybody is one.
And everyone thinks that theirs is the best. And that's their you, in which case they are the best, according to you, at least.
Well, I don't think that my opinions are the best. I know that my opinions are the best. But no, in this case, I think that my assessment of the sets was fair.
It was fair. I read it.
Did I send that to you?
No, but I visit the Bulba News quite frequently.
It hasn't been published yet, though, I don't think. Has it?
Oh. I thought it was published. I thought it was.
It might have gotten published. I mean, what I'll say is I put it up in their draft section ages ago.
Let me check Bulba News. It might just be the announcement of the sets I'm thinking of. Rather than an opinion on it, you know. Because I might be thinking of the announcement of the sets.
You might be, but, you know, again, I've got something written up, and you know, again, if it's there, it's there. If it's not, it's not. I think the plan is to have it go up sometime during Pokemon weekend, so whatever, it is what it is.
That makes sense, because it turns 30 on a Friday.
Yeah. But
Oh yeah, the Pokemon Stern pinball table. That was fun to find out about. Yeah, it's just the announcement of the Legos I'm thinking of.
yeah, that's what I figured. GS Reforged. Okay. Interesting.
Either way, I'll keep an eye out for that Bubble News article.
Yeah, like I said, I like to think that I'm fair about how I... But, look, as someone who grew up with Gen 1, I get it. I get it. It gets way too much fucking attention. It does. I'm not surprised that those were the sets they came up with for the first wave.
I mean, it makes sense they're doing the 2 mascots at least, with the Canon Stars on top of that.
Yeah. It was incredibly predictable. Does that mean that LEGO did a good job? Well, you'll have to wait until the article comes out to see my opinion on it.
It also depends on the actual build quality when it comes out.
Yeah. Like, it is one thing seeing the pictures, it's a whole... Like, I will tell you this. I will absolutely tell you this. So I'll spoil a little bit and I'll say that I agree with Jay. If you're going to get anything from this wave, I personally recommend the Eevee over either of the other two.
We'll have to see how the other 2 look when they finally come out, but yeah.
But
yeah, it makes sense they would have the 2 mascots and the 3 original starters.
yes, if I was set up for it, and if Bulbagarden would be willing to chip in a little bit towards the sets, because I'm actually cutting down on my LEGO spending. Like I've said, I need to start saving up for a gaming computer, like an actual PC. Not that my laptop's doing a bad job, but occasionally, you know, I get worried about it. It is 10 or 11 years old. And it's probably not gonna... It's almost certainly not going to last me forever.
Yep.
Plus,
but when you do get a new laptop, you can finally do Kingdom of Loathing, remember?
It won't be a laptop. It'll be an actual computer.
Either way, you'll finally be able to do Kingdom of Loathing double back to that.
Most likely, yes. It might also... Like, that might also just be an issue with my internet, which even changing computer won't fix. But, again, we'll see. But the bot... So, if I had the setup for it, and if Bulbagarden would be willing to chip in a little bit towards it, I would absolutely do live builds on the stream channel, like on the Bulbagarden channel.
I've seen those streams before, like live build streams. They're pretty chill.
They are. And it's something that I would love to... And then I would, of course, do reviews of the sets for the YouTube channel. But I'm not set up for that in the slightest.
Yeah, you don't have an overhead cam, first off.
And the lighting in this room is like, literally, one of the light fixtures in this room does not always turn on properly. Which is...
That could definitely be a pain.
Yeah, it's fine because I don't care and I don't have a... You know, there's no face cam for this stream, but...
But for an overhead building cam, it'd be an issue.
Yeah, and if I was going to be doing...
That.
No. That is... that place is private.
If you were going to be doing that, you would need better lighting.
Yes, that too.
That was perfectly timed. Props to chat for that one.
I'm never going to live that down. Never.
Yeah, he just said that, Jay.
To be fair, Jay's watching on a delay like everyone else is.
Yeah. To be fair, I'm also watching on delay because I have the stream open on mute. that I'm faster with the chatting bit.
Alright, into Wanda. But
There's
you know.
any Pokemon I'd like to be vanilla because it's very ice cream.
Ooh, Altaria, you say? Yes, Jay, I know I'm the one who said it. I say a lot of stupid things. I do. Sam, it's going. I swapped out about half my team, so basically the only thing I've really done today is try to grind up my new team members, but it's going. Also, there's been some chaos and old ladies singing, and I still can't live down the fact that I lick mimes. And no, I absolutely...
Or stare at Melly's legs.
Shh! Nobody clipped that. There's no evidence that that ever happened. Wait, I think somebody actually did clip that.
Also, it's going on YouTube, so there still won't be evidence either way.
Yeah, I know. Alright, here we go. Oh boy, it's Who's This Tuesday. So now I have to talk like the Canadian again. The Canadian is one of my favorite voices because it's not so hard on the throat.
And it's kind of funny considering I love
yes, and
Doug
it's
McKenzie's skit.
Yes, and it's an incredibly funny voice there. Then again, I like to think all of the voices that I do are funny, but I also like to think that my content in general is funny, and, well, I might be slightly biased and mistaken there.
I love Strange Brew. It's a great film.
Oh no! Sam Tales redeemed me you sing there. That's unfortunately not one of the ones that has an audio cue, but this does mean that I have to sing. Oh Canada, oh Canada. I don't actually know the Canadian,
We got hockey and beer.
I don't want to be a Canadian idiot. Well, actually, I got a copyright thingy for having that on my channel at one point, because that was,
Yeah. ME never sing that again. He's never gonna not do anything.
Hey, I was just telling you what Weird Al says. He's the one to blame for that song, not me. Don't blame me, but I am sorry if you took offense to that.
It's a parody of American Idiot.
It is a parody song of American Idiot, and I don't ever want to be an American idiot. People like to hear me sing with all of my stupid voices. I've had the old bag voice that I've had to sing. I've sung in my German voice, dear. I've sung with my Scottish voice, eh? I've sung with my Russian voice, and it's just how people go. It's a good combination to do with the stupid voices there and the singing, eh? I'm not sure how good I can sing while doing things in not my usual voice, eh?
I can see how that'd be annoying, Jay, then.
Well, I don't want to be an American idiot either. I'd rather not be any kind of idiot at all, because being an idiot is no good there, eh?
Also, since you're forced to say, I might as well say, never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down. Yes, I'm recalling you all. Deal with it.
Oh yes, never gonna give you up, dear. Never gonna let you down, eh? Never gonna run around and desert you, eh? Never gonna make you cry. Never gonna say goodbye, dear.
Never gonna tell a lie and hurt you.
That one there. It's been quite a while since I've sung the actual full lyrics to the song there.
I know the full lyrics.
I'm sure you do.
Hero Rock Band before.
Actually, I think I said at one point that if we get, like, whenever Bulbagarden does its next charity event there, I'm done with the whole Melee enthusiast thing, but I might be compelled to do stupid singing videos in my random voices if that's what people want there. Imagine having
you
old...
You should do one of God Catch 'Em All from the 4Kids anime. Just because it'd be funny to have old bikes sing I Want to Be the Very Best like no one ever was.
I mean, I was thinking more so about having old bags sing, never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down.
Yeah, but like...
But yes, no, it should be Pokemon related there.
4Kids anime theme. It'd be funny if it were one of the 4Kids themes, though. We all live in a Pokemon world. I wanna be the greatest master of them all.
I wanna be the very best there that no one ever was. I
actually know the full version of that song because I had the CD that came with the second verse.
But yeah, no, that's something that I'm still willing to do the next time Bulbagarden participates in a charity event. Born to be a winner, born to be a winner, born to be a champion.
I think Hoenn had my favorite. I Want to Be a Hero and Advanced Challenge Battle were two of my favorites.
My two favorites are Unbeatable and Galactic Battles. Ugh, those give me chills.
Oh yeah, I love Galactic Battles 1 too. And then there was also the one for the original Diamond Pro, which is just somehow even cheesier of a rap than Orange Island.
Sometimes it's hard to know which way you're supposed to go, you stupid snipper-wapper.
Oh yeah, Pokemon, the Weird Al song that he did for the second movie, Power 1.
Oh god, Weird Al. I mean, in case you couldn't tell, I do love Weird Al.
Yeah, I do too. But, like, it's funny because he did that song and he made it look like, oh look, it looks like there's more than 151, the quest isn't over yet. And it was all like, if only he knew how many we'd have now.
There's over 1,000! What?
Thanks.
Over 1,000? I mean, to be fair,
Thanks,
if you...
Vegeta.
Yeah, if you told me when I was a kid that there would be over 1,000 Pokemon, I'd ask you what you were smoking and can I have some?
Yeah,
I would not have asked if I could have some.
Back in my... Now it's time for my whippersnapper voice. Back in my day, there were only 151 Pokemon!
Yeah. And you couldn't even obtain Mew!
Skit about that.
So, effectively, there were only 150 because the only way you could actually get Mew was either by...
Was from a mail-in event.
Yeah, very, very limited events, or if there was some kind of glitch you could explain that, like, 2-year-old me didn't understand.
Yeah.
I'm still not 100% sure I understand how that, but, like, I can do the old man glitch just fine.
Because you are an old man.
You take that back, Snipper-Wapper.
I mean, so am I. I'm about, like, what, 9 years younger than you, but still older than most of the people.
Yeah.
I mean...
Yeah, no, but, of course, yeah, back in our day, the game never told you which types were super effective against other types. You had to figure that shit out on your own, and once you figured it out, you had to memorize. Kids these days are just so spoiled with their newfangled Pokemon and their Rotom Dexes and their Rotom Phones and their shorts and their Mellies and their Diamond Clan hoodies and their ridiculous fairy types and their steel types and their dark types and their 3D open world
okay,
nonsense.
Dark and Steel have existed since 1999.
Yeah, that's part of the joke, because I'm older than Dark. Well, I'm also older than Pokemon, but...
I'm as old as Pokemon, so, yeah.
Yeah, no. My friend is exactly 5 years older than Pokemon, because her birthday...
Actually, ZA does tell you. It has little images on a move's type to tell you if it's super effective or not. Square is normal effective, triangle is not very effective, and circle is super effective.
Alright.
And X is not effective at all.
My brain is not very effective. I forgot what I was doing.
Yeah, it has like little shapes on each, on like the little lower right corner for each move.
That requires you to know what the shapes of the alphabet are. Oh yeah, that's Celestial Tower. I recognize this building. It's a building. Shaking grass.
But yeah, like... In any case, yeah, there was literally a Robot Chicken skit about, back in my day, there was only 150 Pokemon, and a nerd walks up and says, actually, there were 151. So then he calls him a nerd, Scott dies, and goes to hell and says, it was worth it.
Probably. But yeah, no, I will be going there. I will maybe make it to the top, and if I do make it to the top, I will ring the bell.
And so you have to for plot.
Yes, you do. Skyla makes you do it, and Skyla is a cute redhead, so she gets away with making me do whatever she wants.
Hey, at least it's not in the next game where a bunch of people randomly want you to not ring the bell for a honeymoon for some weird reason.
I'm sorry, what?
There's a side quest where if you talk to a newlywed couple in the new town, the one that the ape gym is in, they ask you to ring the bell at Celestial Tower for as a honeymoon thing, and then you go to Celestial Tower and there's a bunch of high-level post-game trainers stopping you from doing so.
Oh, I see.
It's a real thing. I accidentally stumbled upon it and thought, wait, what's going on here? Yeah.
NPCs are implied to be execs. Oh, exes.
Yeah, they're implied to be ex-girlfriends, basically.
I see. Okay. I might be misremembering because that's a fairly minor part of Black 2 White too. So I just off the top of my head, I don't think I remembered that.
It is a post-game side quest, which probably explains it.
Yeah, JILT. That's a thing. Yeah, they were all jilted. Jilt is such a funny word.
It is.
Like,
But
who
yeah,
came up with that?
I don't know. But yeah, it's a funny little side quest. I didn't get why they were doing that the first time I played the game, but you know.
Yeah.
It is a post game only, so I've only done it like twice.
Yeah, no, I don't even remember the name. Hamilu? Whatever the heck that city. I don't even really remember what that city's name is.
To be fair, I don't either, but I know I love the Marine too because I spent hours just looking at the scenery there.
Can we just say how pretty fantastic the graphics were in Gen 5, and how a lot of the character designs and the world in general was just so fucking on point.
Same for Gen 4, honestly.
Gen 4 did a lot right too, yeah. Again, there's...
like Gen 4...
Well...
Like, it has that whole it has some of the longest routes in the series because they wanted to flex the improved power plant.
But yeah, no. Like, this is the golden age of Pokemon. You cannot and you never will be able to convince me otherwise.
Yeah, I agree with that on the animation cycles in Gen 5. But like, Golden Age for me is Gen 3 through 6, but it must be Gen 3 through 5, so, yeah.
I mean, I like Emerald. Emerald is fantastic, and then you all know my opinions on Gen 6.
Yeah. But like, Fire and Leaf Green was also fantastic, which is why I included it.
Fire Red and Leaf Green did some things that, I mean, it did some things that I'm not a massive fan of.
Same as Oris in that regard, then, for you.
Well, same as a lot of the remakes, but...
Gen 5, I mainly love Black 2, White 2, but I never liked Black, White 1 much. If it weren't for the story, I'd probably write off that game entirely, because, like, I just did not like this game's lack of side content. I'm gonna be real. Black 2, White 2 kept the side content that I loved about Gen 4, 3, and 4, and 2 to an extent, while not removing the higher emphasis on story.
See, let me tell you what I would have loved to have seen in Fire Red and Leaf Green. Because Gen 2 existed and established that Kanto and Johto are, like, right next to each other, I would have loved...
They have not called forwards to Johto, though.
Say that again?
A lot of call forwards to Johto. That was the whole point of the Fame Checker.
I mean, yes, but you couldn't actually go into Johto.
Yeah, I don't think they were ever going to do that, though. That's why Sub-ALs existed.
It would have been nice. It would have been nice. But yeah, no. I think that someone mentioned a Unova, like, I think it was you, Jay, that mentioned a Unova remake.
This one would be better with a faithful remake than Gen 4 would.
Well, first of all, I do think that a Legend... First of all, okay, first of all, Kalos was the second worst region they could have done a Legends game for.
I don't agree.
Unova was like one of the top ones. Paldea was an excellent one. Alola was an excellent one.
I think the worst one they could do one for is Kanto, but every other gen.
That's why I said one of the worst. Kanto is decidedly the worst that they could have done a Legends game for multiple reasons. Right? Reason number one, what the fuck kind of Legends would you even have other than maybe the legendary chickens? But...
Yeah, because, like, a lot of Kanto stuff was bioengineered. Like, Porygon and Mewtwo.
I mean, maybe you could have done a little something where you were part of the exploration team that found Mew, but Mew was canonically found not in Kanto. It was found in South America. But, again, probably the top three for me that we need Legend games for are Unova, Alola, and Paldea. And yes, Paldea is new. Right? It's the newest region as of now. But, like, the potential there...
I'd say Unova, Johto, and... I'd say Unova, Johto, and not Kalos, Galar.
Galar would be okay, right? Galar's got the whole Darkest Day thing and a lot of the lore around the legendary... Whatever, yeah. So that could have been interesting, right? But like,
And Johto has like the towers.
yes.
That Ho and Lugia once
So again,
on it before one of them burned down.
Yeah. So all of those better than Kalos, but the things about Paldea and Alola specifically. Now, all of Kalos' stuff that happened in the past was 3,000 years ago, and I'll be damned if you're taking me 3,000 years in the past in a Pokemon game. That's, first of all, that's kind of BS timeline anyway, considering what we know about Hisui and Galar and
Not
Alola.
entirely, because in real life, domestication of animals happens much earlier in the West than in the East, just like in real life.
Okay, but Galar is the same as Kalos, and Galar had just fucking figured out Pokeballs. So no, Kalos doesn't get to figure out Pokeballs 3,000 years before everyone else does. I'm sorry, France doesn't deserve that.
They didn't do it with Pokeballs, and we never saw them use Pokeballs in Kalos for the 3,000 years stuff, because we never saw the 3,000 years stuff. However, in Hisui, keep in mind a lot of the Pokemon trainers in that game don't use Pokeballs, because they've always kept Pokemon at their side.
Yeah. And again, so that's the right... Juggernaut wants to learn Seed Bomb. Jesus fuck, what is this moveset?
It's probably the same thing that happened in the 3,000 Year War in Kalos.
But anyway, like, again, the big two for me are Alola and Paldea. Because Alola, you could easily do the first time one of those space-time rifts shows up. And learn more about the lore of the Tapus and previous Kakunas and all of that. Right, that would be fucking amazing.
Why the trial system was established, too.
Yes. Like, that would be absolutely fucking amazing. And then Paldea, imagine being part of Heath's trip into Area Zero. And seeing the actual...
That would be good.
And seeing the actual monsters of Area Zero, because the Paradox Pokemon aren't them.
Yeah, because they're paradoxes. They're from the past or future.
Well, also, you compare the photograph taken by the person in Heath's expedition to a Great Tusker and Iron Treads, and there are significant differences. And that's not a drawing. That is canonically a photograph.
I know.
So
that's my point, is that, like, because they're not from the past or the future. They're from the present at that point.
But anyway, right, so the bottom line is, those two absolutely need, and not need Legends game, but a Legends Unova game would also be absolutely fantastic, right? Again, it's number 3 on my list, but it's, you know, again, it's still way above a bunch of the other, and certainly far above Kanto, and certainly far, far above Kalos. Well, not quite as far as it is above Kanto, but
yeah, still. Besides, we now know that Legends doesn't have to adhere itself to the past.
Well, that was them doing nonsense, but they're allowed to do whatever nonsense they want to because it's their franchise or some such.
It wasn't nonsense, though. They still expand on the lore of the game, so...
Yeah, they do, don't they? In very silly ways.
To you, maybe.
Oh, hey, it's my mom.
Right, in any case, yeah. Either way is that, like, with Gen 5, as far as remakes go, Faithful Remake would work better for Gen 5 than a ambitious remake, in my opinion, because, like, Gen 5 is already a complete package, especially Black to White 2.
Oh yeah, that does get to the other major point that I was going to make, which is, after BDSP, I really, really don't trust anybody with a remake. Like, Black and White,
I mean, yeah, but
are
like,
damn near perfect.
That's what I'm saying is that BDSP can't fail because it was a remake of a game that didn't need the remake treatment, whereas Platinum did. You know?
Yes. By the way, I found the mime. I'm a lick him.
Black and White, on the other hand, is already lends itself better to a faithful remake than the Diamond and Pearl would, you know.
Yeah, because it doesn't have a third version.
Yeah.
No, Sam.
I do like BDSP's art style.
I don't disagree that I mean it's interesting. Like I'm not a fan of the art style. Seeing Cyrus without a nose is really, really funny. Chibi Cyrus is a treasure.
You see Kiryu from Yakuza got added to Super Monkey Ball in a similar art style too, around the same time, so people immediately started adding Kiryu to pictures of the game.
Frickin' Frost Breath missing 2 turns in a row. Juggernaut, you're proving to be far more stoppable than I wanted you to.
Well, that's only because of the defenses, let's be real.
Yeah.
If it got the hit in, it'd be dead, but it got Sucker Punched.
Well, the Sucker Punch has nothing, like, if it got that first Frost Breath in, it wouldn't have gotten Sucker Punched.
Yeah. But that's the issue with Frost Breath is accuracy, let's be real.
It's 90% accurate. There's no reason it should miss 2 turns in a row.
I mean, that's just how probability works, though. Probability isn't what we think.
I know. I was giving this lecture about shiny Pokemon in the next encounter in Gambler's Fallacy on my Monday stream.
Yeah, I know a lot about probability because Fire Emblem literally has a system to negate our perception probability called True Hit, where it takes 2 numbers together and combines them to make it closer to what we think it would be, you know. So like we see a 90% hit and it'll actually be a 97% hit as per the game, but it'll be listed as 90 because they want us to think it's higher than it is, and so it will be higher than it is by the game's mechanics.
So one is
like
falling.
Older games used it as actual 90 is 90, but that led to the issue we have with Pokemon accuracy. So, especially since in a game where tactics matter and dead characters die, like you can see why that'd be an issue.
Yeah.
So they just changed it so that starting with the 6th game, that it lies to you about the hit rates, but in a way that benefits you. In a sense, because like 90% will be actually closer to like 93 or something, if I recall. And then they changed that in the 12th game, in the 14th game, to another system where it's like even more accurate to what humans perceive probability as, using a very complicated sine-cosine formula, but only above 50%. Below 50%, it becomes actual accuracy.
Huh.
That one's called the hybrid RN system. Just weird stuff you know by playing games like this, you know?
Sure. Well, bye-bye, Wanda.
Because I know how probability works now, I can excuse stuff like I can excuse more bullshit happening with misses now, you know?
I still refuse to accept it.
Well, I don't, but that's just because I know how it works now.
I know
but
how
you
it
know
works,
how it works
and I still refuse to accept it.
Yeah, I'm just saying for me personally. You know. But yeah, like the whole reason they did that system is to make it quote better for the player anyways, you know.
Yeah.
Because if you were playing the older games and you kept going for 90%, sooner or later your players would die and you'd be left with dead characters that won't come back for the next map. Because you thought 90 was 90 all the time, you know?
No. Also, I forgot that I didn't catch a Pachirisu yet because I critted on the first one. So I need to catch a Pachirisu.
Makes sense. But you get the point.
Yes.
Also, this one should be named Segwin, after Segwin Park, the guy who won World Champ with Pachi.
You'll have to spell that for me once I catch it. Perfect, thank you.
He famously won VGC with a Pachirisu.
I know. I was alive. Okay, which one is it?
Well, that's just how I know he spells it on his username. The way Jay spelled it is closer to his actual name. So, we could go either or, I think, because one of them is his username, one of them is his actual name.
We'll go with the username.
He once raided Twist by his Pokemon and everyone freaked out, so we immediately queued up the jukebox to play the song from Gen 5 during that very World Champs. Because just so you know, they had a hidden song in Gen 5 and 6. If you made the World Champs, that was a remix of Blues Fiend.
There are a heck of a lot of hidden songs in Gen 5.
Yeah.
Like, I don't generally... I wouldn't even say I don't generally... I don't dabble in competitive anything, and yeah, even I know about the Pachirisu.
It's like one of those famous esports moments, period, similar to Evo Moment 37 for fighting game fans.
But it really does go to show, and, you know, I know he had to do a lot of work, he had to literally base the whole team around Pachirisu, but there's generally, where there's a will, there's a way. No Pokemon is entirely unusable. Yeah, no Pokemon. Probably.
I mean, there are people that won the Elite Four of 6 Magikarp, so yeah.
I believe it.
Either way, it was like... It's like the Daigo Parry or the Wombo combo for fighting game moments. It's one of those famous moments that have just general cultural reference, you know.
I still think my favorite gaming-related cultural reference is Leroy Jenkins.
That's more a meme than
I know it is.
Esport. But it's still great. I'll give you that.
Aha! Another mind to lick.
It was still a really fun experience, and yeah, when Twist Race Pokemon saw that, we queued the hidden song from Gen 6 that played during that very championship. Because it had one that was it's first in Gen 5, but then they remixed it again in Gen 6. It's basically a glorified remix of Blues Fiend. Naturally, you know.
You can't tell me that mimes and clowns aren't the same thing.
I guess there's your answer to that. And he likes clowns now, too.
I just got whomped by a Clefable.
Well, it knew all the punch moves. That's surprising. Mimes are just emo clowns.
They might be. Golduck, eh? As it so happens, I've got Seed Bomb. Yeah, mimes are basically emo clowns. That makes perfect sense to me.
That's what I said. I repeated that first. Well, repeat it, because technically, Jingo Dot said it first. But yeah. No, you're not wrong.
You know, Delibird is proving to be pretty useful, which is not a sentence I ever thought I was going to say.
Pretty much. And we just need to give him a better ice move who wants to get Ice Beam as a TM.
I would prefer a physical ice move, but I don't know if it can get Ice Punch. And I doubt that it could get Ice Fang.
It can't. I love
Avalanche would be nice.
I believe it since Iron... Okay, but Iron Bundle comes from the future.
Allegedly. Iron Bundle's also hilarious.
It is.
Or Icicle Crash would be a good one.
It can learn Icicle Crash, I think. I did see that one.
Alright, so I beat up another clown and... well, that's that.
Clown.
We made a Futurama. Which Futurama character is a Pokemon? Zoidberg?
I would joke Bender or Zoidberg, but that's me. Or, wait, it could be Zapbrand again.
They did make Zapbranigan a Pokemon. It's called King Gambit.
Oh, that makes sense. Iron Bundle is Robo Santa. That actually makes sense.
Oh, come on. You don't have Hustle, Juggernaut. You shouldn't be missing this much. I'll ring the bell on the tower. I've still got over an hour.
As he does. An hour and 13 minutes.
Something like that.
Because we're in the same time zone.
Yes, we are. Well, you took yourself out with that, with your stupid 1 HP that you shouldn't have had left.
There's always 1 HP in a dream unless he uses recoil.
Uh-huh. Who are you and what do you want? Play.
Bikers are at summits.
Play.
Well, that's the Twist Mountain guy.
I know. Clay is preventing me from going into the mountain. Until I get a badge from a cute redhead.
Sounds about right.
Yeah. Yeah. And yes, Emolga Brine, I am very well aware of that famous statement. If it's not 100% accurate, it's 50% accurate. I would go a step further and say it's like 25% accurate. But again, MCH is correct. Probability doesn't work the way you think it works.
Humans are just engineered to make you think a certain way about it.
Humans are weird, yes.
I am human.
That's a name I can trust.
Reference that.
Yeah.
Hey, we were just talking about robots saying being iron bundles.
We were talking about Futurama. It fits.
Exactly. I remember my favorite line. One of my favorite lines from Futurama comes from the first movie of season 6. You know, like the TV movie season.
I have to say, Wanda's not working out as well as I would have hoped. I'm gonna keep giving her a chance, but
yeah, like remember season 6 was the TV movie season
for Futurama.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was a lot of weird TV movies that I don't even remember if I saw them all. That was the one where...
4 of them, and they were all season 6. And then season 7 began the Comedy Central era.
That was where they had, like, Lars that was actually Fry, that was actually... Right?
That was the first one. Bender's Big Score, which was...
With the nudist aliens and... Yeah, that's the one that I remember the most, with the golden Death Stars.
My favorite line comes from that one where it's like, let's just kill her right now! That's my job, ho ho ho!
And then Robot Santa turns out to be depressed. Okay, can I just say, Mark Hamill as the Hanukkah zombie is something that I didn't know that I needed until it happened.
Yeah! Where he hired his best friends to Hanukkah zombie Kwanzaa bot. What?
Jay, if you don't know Futurama, don't ask. It's nuts.
It's very nuts. It's basically, what if The Simpsons was even more on drugs? And set in the future.
Yeah, it's... And somehow Richard Nixon is president again.
And of course he's one of the major villains of the show as a result. The Hulu era was hit or miss though, because they brought back a third time on Hulu, and it's been like some episodes are some of the best, but some episodes are some of the worst all the same.
Honestly, I have not seen, since I want to say, whatever season ended with Fry and Leela and that weird time dimension button thing
that was season 8, the second Comedy Central one.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen any episodes since that.
Well, Hulu era picks up after that, and season 6 is all the TV movies. So, if you only see one of those, you've only seen like 1/4 of season 6.
I've seen more of them, I think, but like that's just the one that I remember. Then there was another one, like the Beast with 1,000 Backs or something.
Billion. That was the second of the season 6.
Yeah, that was a weird one.
Third one was Bender's Game, and 4 was Into the Wild Green Yonder.
The Wild Green Yonder. Which was that the one with the people in the tinfoil hats?
Yep.
Okay, so I think I have seen...
Bender getting into Dungeons and Dragons.
I think I have seen most, if not all, of these.
Oh, there were only 4, so you've probably seen all 4.
Yeah, Fry went to the bank and they calculate. So first of all, here's what's most surprising about that. First, like, even over 1,000 years, I don't think interest would have accrued that much. Also, you look at what happened to New York and New York and all of that while Fry was frozen. It's astounding that his bank still existed and that his account was still active that whole 1,000 years.
Yeah. Also, one of my favorite Futurama villains remains conflict, so just because he's hilarious.
Okay, but is he actually a villain?
No, in both his appearances, he's basically a good counterpart to Bender.
Yeah. Yeah, he is.
Because, like, Bender's your token evil teammate on the main cast. But he does genuinely value his friendship with Fry, as we've seen multiple times.
Yes, he does. Okay, can I also just say one of my favorite moments is when the robot devil got sick of Calculon, and when Fry and Bender showed up to Robot Hell to get his soul back, he wanted to give it to them, and they thought, okay, this can't, like, what, you're not going to challenge us to a contest? And then he's like, okay, fine, I'm thinking of a number. It's between 1 and 3, and it's not 1 or 3. Is it M? Yes, the number I was thinking of was the letter M.
And also the line from Beast of a Billion Backs. Wow, that was even by my standards.
Can I also just say the fact that the guy who voices the robot devil is also the guy who voices Homer Simpson is really funny to me.
Yeah! Especially since we know Homer did sell his soul to Ned Flanders for a donut once.
Yeah, but that was considered invalid because he'd already sold his soul to Marge.
Yeah! I still love that. Treehouse of Horror.
The old Simpsons Treehouse of Horrors were really... I looked forward to them every year.
They still have some decent ones nowadays.
Oh god.
There was one that actually is one of the darkest Treehouse of Horror skits period called Toy Gory.
MCH, help! I'm facing my worst enemy!
Oh no.
It's Delibird. Sorry, I missed what you said because I was panicking about Delibird.
Well, sometimes on a full moon day, we'll get an actually scary Treehouse of Horror skit again. Most notably Toy Gory from Treehouse of Horror 24. I mean, 28. It was basically about Bart being turned into a toy, and it's actually really depressing and scary.
I mean, admittedly, I have not watched The Simpsons in quite some time.
Yeah. But, like, they also had... To be fair, there's nothing worth watching for the most part after the movie anyways.
I did see the movie. I think my dad and I went to see... When did that come out?
2007.
So I would have been in
one of my favorite parts
high school.
And Simpsons, because it's like a character study of Homer, and it's actually really dark for a non-Treehouse of Horror thing as a result, you know.
Spider Pig does whatever a Spider Pig does.
Spider Pig does. But yeah, like, it was a character study of Homer's actions as a father, as a citizen of Springfield, as a husband. And, like, because of that, it actually got surprisingly dark for a Simpsons canon property, you know?
Yeah, whenever you're trying to study Homer, nothing's gonna end well.
Yeah, and, like, it ended up with him saving the day from... But, like, it was actually kind of... It was a really good film. I just really enjoyed it. There's a sequel to it now, 20 years later, because of the chalkboard gag of the film being, I will not wait another 20 years to make that movie.
I mean, but you also know it's not going to be nearly as good.
It's not. Especially since Disney's doing it.
Yeah, that's true. They own The Simpsons now, don't they? Jeez.
This is especially hilarious given the first film Bart made a joke about Mickey.
He did, didn't he? And the joke ended up being on him. But yeah, no.
Yeah.
A lot of characters. It's not just Homer that got Flanderized. It's also, ironically, Flanders who got Flanderized. Mr. Burns got Flanderized. Right? Because Mr. Burns actually used to have a good side to him. Believe it or not.
Now he's just evil as petty character. But yeah, that's part of why I also like the movie, is that it reveals a lot of characters. Ned becomes more than just a joke for his police. He ends up drawing a rip between Bart and Homer because Bart views him as an actual father, better than his own, and then he ends up helping repair that rip because he still means well at the end of the day, despite being creating that in the first place, you know. And then there was Bart, who got revealed into a bit of a prankster, but one who ultimately means well when his pranks go too far. That sort of thing, you know.
Yeah.
Like, they revealed everyone into how they were in the earlier Golden Age seasons, basically.
I mean, look, at some point, and it's funny because South Park made the joke about this, at some point, you've basically done everything you can do with a character, or, you know, they become so well known for one thing that's just kind of... I mean, first of all, I rather doubt any of the original writers and creators. Actually, yeah, no, especially since it's owned by Disney at this point. But even for a while before that, I doubt many of the original writers or creators were still around.
Yeah. And, like, that's another thing. Speaking of South Park, they also had the same issue themselves as the Family Guy. The Family Guy does it differently in that they try the characterization marches on premise, where they give character development to the main characters over time.
Yeah.
Like Meg starts fighting back over her parents' abuse of her, and Stewie becomes more of a less evil genius and more just genius, that sort of thing, you know.
Yeah, which I appreciated him more when he was an evil genius. Also, Jay, I didn't technically...
Agreed, but it makes sense, you know.
Maybe. I didn't send in the bug type against the fire type. The fire type was sent in against my bug type, because I've got, or I'm just using set battle style, but I chose specifically not to change it. And Jitterbug got some good levels from that. Like, Jitterbug's working out very nicely, but Galvantula is so good.
Yeah, everyone ended up becoming their own flavor of asshole. Even the ones that were already assholes to begin with, like Stewie and Peter, became even bigger ones.
It's hard to believe Peter became a bigger asshole considering the size of his ass already, but...
Yeah. But then, like, the moment when Meg starts being a bigger ass is just a big moment. Like, maybe we should take a step back, you know?
See, that's the thing, Jay. A little well, okay, I don't know if it's a little known fact, but originally when I was planning on my Unova game for Bulba Garden, it wasn't supposed to be a fire type challenge, it was supposed to be a bug type challenge.
Which reminds me, didn't Archaic do a bug type challenge at Gen 1 way back in the day?
He did. But the reason that Unova would be the best for it is because the bugs in Unova are fantastic.
They are. Only one that comes decent and close will be Sinnoh in that regard. Because you have, like, Wormadam and Motham and stuff, you know?
Yeah, well, some not so good.
Yeah, but, like, that's why I said close.
Yeah, but Yanmega's great.
Yeah.
Wait, Scizor... No, Scizor was Gen 2. There were other things that... What other bugs were introduced in Gen 4?
What? Oh, Drapion!
Drapion... Oh, that's technically, Poison Dark. But Scorpy is cute.
Close enough. Its design is a scorpion.
There was another one that I was thinking of.
Vespa-Queen, that's right.
Vespa-Queen was the one I was thinking of.
And, yeah, there were some decent ones in Gen 4 is the point.
Yeah.
Drapion doesn't count, but he should because he's a Scorpion.
I mean, he's used by the Bug-type Elite Four member in Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum, so...
Which is better than Flynn, who has to change his whole team once the Dex is expanded.
Not his whole team, he keeps his Rapidash and his Infernape.
And this is the rest for actual firefighters.
Yes. To be fair, Flareon, Houndoom, and Magmortar are excellent additions to that team.
Yep. And then you also had Lucian, who just came and will kick your ass in both versions.
He's a character, that Lucian.
That's probably the scariest Elite Four for me, so...
I mean, the champion is really, really terrifying.
Yeah, I mean, that goes without saying. We all know how Miss Cynthia is. But then, of course, the Elite Four themselves also got hands, is my point.
Yeah. And Jay, you're not wrong. Flygon should be Bug Dragon. Also, I will continue to posit that Yanmega should be Bug Dragon instead of Bug Flying. It's literally a dragonfly.
Yeah. It's also the OG Mega Evolution, clearly.
Yeah, that actually kind of is. I'll give you that
I
one.
mean, in Japan, it's literally called Mega Yanma.
Yeah.
He's got a point there.
It should be dragon flying, yes, but it's a dragonfly. Bug Dragon would have been better, because it's a bug type. I don't think we're going to get a Bug Dragon type at this point, because... like, Yanmega would have been it.
Yeah.
And that sucks, because Yanmega, again, would have made an excellent... like, the dragon typing on that would have made it better, because bug flying is just a miserable type.
It is. Yeah, at least it weak. Plus, it would actually be weak to ice because the flying, rather than the less effective bugs, somehow is not super effective against. Because why isn't ice super effective on bugs? That always baffled me. You know.
Phew.
ME?
Hmm?
Why isn't ice super effective on bug? I never got that.
I don't know. I don't make these decisions. If I made these decisions, fighting wouldn't be super effective against steel because people would just break their hands punching metal.
True. I would still keep the bug beat dark / evil type down just because that's a fun little Japanese token shout out. What did you have that got imprisoned?
Imprisoned has its animation regardless of whether or not it actually effectively does anything.
Fair enough.
No, not fair enough, but still really funny.
Bugs.
Alright. See, if I
That
didn't...
reminds me.
Go ahead.
We should name a bug type bunny after Bugs Bunny.
That would be I mean, if they ever do another US-based game or region, which I don't know if they ever will.
They might, but they're so fixated on Europe right now.
Yeah. Europe had,
Anyway,
what,
like,
3 generations in a row? That's more than enough. Bye-bye a go-go.
2, actually, because they had a US-based region between 6 and 7.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
6 and 8.
Alola only sort of counts.
Kalos, then Alola, then Galar and Paldea, so it'd be more like US, Europe, US, Europe, Europe in that regard.
Well, by that pattern, we're well overdue for a US-based region. Chicago this time.
I'd be okay with that. Cyberpunk 2077 sequel is gonna be set in Chicago.
Good.
I would actually be okay with a Midwestern-based region, period. As long as we get the barrenness, the barren plains that is Iowa.
Get corn-based
Pokemon. Make a whole route
Pokemon.
dedicated to Iowa corn, and that's it.
Yeah, no, seriously. We'll have a Pokemon evolution line based on corn. I would find it funny.
And then I would find it funny. I find it very funny as an Iowan.
And there'd be another Cub Pokemon that evolves into a Bear Pokemon.
Just Chicago Cub Chews or Chicago Bears, depending on your sport affiliation.
No, that's the point. It's the Cubs and the
Yeah.
and then the legendary Pokemon would be a left white sock and a right white sock.
Okay, that'd be a actually fun one.
Hey, they did stupid motorcycles that just eat sandwiches as legendary Pokemon. Socks are the next logical thing.
I said that'd be a fun one because I agree, not because I disagree.
I know. I'm just saying. They opened the door for this nonsense.
Also, a good one would be for their US-based region, not counting Arizona because that's been done.
Yeah, or A.
I think California could be a good one, because this one's based off New England, not just New York, but like New Jersey and stuff, you know.
No,
too.
I tell you what would make a really, really funny region. Florida.
Oh God. Like California would also make sense, you know.
The Elite
That's
Four
not
would just
very
be
large.
4 different variants of Florida Man.
Yeah. Like California could easily be buried in the biomes and stuff, because California in general has a lot of different biomes.
Oh, it does, because it's a long state.
And large state.
Yes.
And then you could also have, but yeah, like, this one's New England based, and this is already pretty varied as a result of that, you know?
Yeah.
Because it's not just New York, it also has New Jersey and Rhode Island elements.
I know it's certainly got New Jersey because it's got Liberty Island in it, and that's in New Jersey. New York frickin' takes credit for a lot of things that New Jersey has.
Because like they have a lot of New Jersey as well as, to a lesser extent, Rhode Island in this game on top of New York. So like, it's basically just New England as a whole, you know.
Well, there's a lot of New England that's not those specific places, but actually, I don't think New York counts as New England, and neither does New Jersey.
Fair enough.
I'm pretty sure New England it's Maine, Vermont, New Hampshire, Massachusetts, Rhode Island, Delaware, and maybe Maryland?
So New York and New Jersey's on the edge of what's not considered.
Yeah, but like I think mostly New England is for the New England designation is for things like sports teams, but New York/New Jersey end up with their own.
And historical stuff, because they weren't individual states in the 13 colonies era. New England was its own state basically when we first began.
It should have been nothing to do with England because we seceded.
Yeah. But you get the point.
Yes. But yeah, New York and New Jersey were
like,
always their own states.
Yeah. Well, New Amsterdam at the time, but yeah.
Oh hey, Slowbro has Drizzle. That's pretty cool.
Either way, like New Jersey and New York were the big focus for this game, so.
Yes.
And
so
California would be an interesting one, period. And we got Arizona and Hawaii as the other two canon ones.
yeah, or I would love to see an actual main series Pokemon game based in Ore, though. Like, actually canonized.
Yeah, but how would the routes work? Because the whole point was it's a desolate wasteland.
It can change. Regions can change over the years. I mean, look at how much it changed between Colosseum and XD.
Or for other examples, look how much it changed between how much Channel and it changed in their sequels.
Right. So there's no reason you couldn't have an Ore-based game.
Yeah. It just wouldn't feel like Ore at that point, since the whole point was its atmosphere,
You could maintain the atmosphere without having the major gimmick. Because there's plenty of Pokemon that can survive in desert-like environments.
And it wasn't just that, it had Elements Cross and Harbor, too.
Right, there's like, I never really other than them wanting you to use the frickin' snag machine, I never really understood why Pokemon couldn't survive there.
Well, they could. They were discovered in the next game.
Yes, that's the point. But yeah, no. Pokemon Next region needs to be mostly Chicago-based, but generally a Midwestern, a U.S. Midwestern-based game.
I'd be down for that.
Yeah.
It would be the only way my state would get any rapid media ever outside of Slipknot.
Hey, don't sell your state short. Two of some of the greatest characters that I know were born in your state.
Oh yeah, Kirk.
And?
I actually don't know the other.
Corporal Radar O'Reilly.
Oh, I didn't know that, actually.
Yeah, from Ottumwa, Iowa.
Oh god, funny you mentioned Ottumwa, because that's actually a very, very infamous meth den.
Well, nowadays it would be, but it wasn't when he was there.
Fair enough.
Pokemon Corn and Turkey. No, it would just be Pokemon Corn and more corn.
Yeah. Actually, we do have a big sale for pork here, so it'd be corn and pork version.
Well, I'd have to stick to the corn version.
Yeah, for obvious reasons.
Yeah, says the Jew with the
But
Pokemon
yeah.
named Baconator on his team.
But yeah, like, either way, it's funny. And also keep in mind, we invented the first computer. Because Iowa State University invented the computer, and then some English assholes tried stealing it from us.
That sounds about right.
And then there was also, you know, the Ozzy Osbourne concert where he bit a head off the bat? Same city, even.
Good old Ozzy. When we lost him, it was a tragedy.
It was. Meanwhile, Hulk Hogan deserved it. Just dude.
Look. On this channel, we don't say very many people, if any, deserve death. That's not our place to do.
Well, I didn't say he deserved death. I'm just saying he deserved karma at some point.
He's eating bats with God now.
I believe it! I'd say Hulk Hogan deserved karma, not death, you know. If that makes sense.
You're treading a fine line. Oh, hey.
Well, I'm not saying death, because that's too harsh a karma. Death doesn't deserve anyone, you know. That's my belief, too.
Well, again, it's not for us to say who does and does not deserve death.
Yeah, exactly. That's what God decides.
Right.
That's why I say karma instead.
Carmageddon is what I have to face when I'm
physical.
coming home from work.
Why not? But yeah, like karma, for example, would just be like him losing most of his money. That would be what I'd be talking about, not like physical harm or anything. You get my point, right?
This is bad. I get your point, but be mindful.
Yeah, that's why I'm not trying to advocate for physical harm. Anyway, yeah, we lost Ozzy, and that's the tragedy.
We did. And the world ended up a less entertaining place without him.
He inspired millions of people. If I'm being honest, Hulk Hogan did too.
Yeah.
And they died the same week, so yeah.
I still think, especially given, like, it's not about the actual people, but given the Saturday Night Live Celebrity Jeopardy skits, it's still really, really funny to me that Sean Connery and Alex Trebek both died in very close proximity to each other.
Oh yeah! Especially given that that's what your mother said, Trebek.
Yeah. It's like when Trebek died, Connery was already there and he goes, "We meet again, Trebek."
Yeah. You said give me number, so I gave you number 2.
Yeah, it is a number. Number 2, get it? Oh,
yeah.
man. Back when SNL was actually still good.
I did too. Last time I watched it, I thought it was funny, was 2011.
Actually, so here's a bit of a sad segue, but I'll make it anyway. I was introduced to those SNL skits by a friend of mine, and today is was the 15th anniversary of his passing. I can't believe he's been gone that long.
That really stings. Well, at least we can remember him with those skits then.
I remember him for a lot of reasons.
Yeah, one of my friends from childhood passed away 3 years ago. I remember him mainly for beating a bunch of really hard Guitar Hero songs for me, because Lord knows I couldn't do it. You know?
Have I played through every region on this channel? I have not. This is the first of any sort of Pokemon game that I have played on this channel. This channel started out as a Legend of Zelda channel, of all things.
For its first playthrough, no less.
Yeah.
But yeah, like... And one of the songs we loved playing, tying back to Ozzy, was Crazy Train on the 4th Guitar Hero game, so rip my friend for that one too.
Yeah. Crazy Train is such a good song.
It is. And then, of course, I admire Ozzy for getting his life back together after he was out of his mind on drugs for a bit.
Yes. No, he's, in a lot of ways, he's an inspiration.
Yep.
But okay, have I
That's
played...
another thing I admire from Aerosmith, too. Like, they were all of their minds on drugs and even had guns while they were doing so, and they realized they couldn't keep going like that if they wanted to remain a band and went to rehab together.
Yeah.
Which is pretty admirable decision to make as a band.
Stories like that are good. Stories where musicians or, you know, whatever, bands head members pass away due to overuse or other similar, that's always bad and sad.
Yeah. Meanwhile, you have Keith Richards on the other corner who stopped hard drugs in the 70s because he's just a real life badass.
Anyway, finish up the serious topics before getting into the stupid voice, because it just doesn't feel right giving serious or talking about serious topics in a stupid voice.
Anyway, let's talk about pianos or something. I don't know.
Aye, we can talk about pianos and how that Phoenix Wright character don't know how to play one.
He does not.
Yet somehow, that stupid idiot ended up being a piano player, a professional piano player, no less. I don't know how that could have possibly happened.
For 7 years.
Aye, for 7 years, no less. And then they put him in charge of another trial despite him being disbarred. I don't understand anything in the Ace Attorney universe. They're all a bunch of idiots.
I mean, yeah, because that whole universe is cuckoo.
Aye. They're cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs.
Jinx, you owe me a soda.
I dinna have soda. I have beer.
Jinx, you owe me a beer.
You actually want the beer?
I've drinking before, but not beer. I prefer whiskey and vodka.
Aye, whiskey is good.
And yes, funny that I mentioned vodka when you're doing the Russian accent.
This is not the Russian accent. The Russian accent is this one, comrade. They are slightly different. I am trying to do the Scottish accent.
Gotcha. Either way, it's fun.
Talking about Scotch is appropriate when dealing with this accent. I like Scotch.
Never had Scotch yet.
It's just a type of whiskey.
Fair enough.
Did I tell you that my dad really enjoyed the Japanese whiskey I got for us when I was in Japan?
You did.
He liked it. Like, I was not sure if he would like it or not because it was a brand that we'd never had before. But it was a very big success and a very big hit.
Oh yeah, did you try Boss Coffee while you were there? It's like a canned coffee, but it's actually really good, supposedly.
I didn't drink coffee, so no.
Fair enough then.
I did have some tea that was quite good though. Didn't remember who I got it from or where it was from. MCH does. Oh.
Red is the one that if you...
I see.
believe-
I just fainted it. That was no good. I didn't like that. Bad Coffagregus.
Yeah. It's basically spite, but even more spiteful.
Very spiteful.
Spite is such a funny move.
A lot of moves are rather funny. You used Nasty Plot just to use Astonish? What kind of idiot are you? And you swapped out your Levitate for Mummy.
So why?
I didn't understand you, AI. You make ridiculous, you make daft decisions all the time.
Actual idiot, as we were saying earlier.
Aye. Actual idiot. It didn't know its left hand from its right hand. But it's...
Well, you do, because occasionally you have to remove your left hand.
I've got the S on my left wrist and the watch on my right wrist. Very easy to tell the difference these days.
Speaking of...
Oh, you can use my left arm. I see.
I told ya! You have to tell them apart!
Aye. And trust me, with this big-ass brace on it, I absolutely can tell them apart.
Is there no sound on the left arm?
There is no sound.
Because I have sound off?
I could only have sound on 10 of them. And so
Gotcha.
it's the voices, it's the wheel spin, it's Little Goblin Knows Best. There actually is a sound effect for Redhead Zelda Knife. I don't know where it came from. I'll reiterate, I don't actually know where a lot of the sound effects that I'm using came from. They were just stock from whatever, from the site that I use for the sound effects.
If they're stock, they're just stock. They're not from anything.
That's entirely probable, yes.
It isn't entirely. It is 100%.
Well, the thing is, some of them actually were from things that I recognized. So
That's weird, then.
They might have just been clips or
Most of them
crap
try
from...
to keep it copyright free.
Yeah, well. They did not. Regardless,
Oh, man. Did I tell you about my stupid Pokemon Showdown team I made that was all just a bunch of moth Pokemon?
You did not.
I made it because of a running gag where the SMT Demon Mothman is the secondary mascot of the series, and a lot of people called him Muito Real after a meme from a fan account on Twitter.
Okay.
Called SMT Portugal. Started calling him that. It's Portuguese for very real, so people started calling it the Portuguese word for very. So now Mothman is the Portuguese word for very, Muito.
Oh, lovely.
So I just ended up making a whole bunch of Moth Pokemon on the team and named them all like Muito Real or El Madi or whatever, depending on what I felt like. And they were all male except for Iron Moth, who is genderless.
Yeah, I was gonna say that would be Venomoth, that would be
Frostmoth,
Frostmoth, Volcarona, Iron Moth,
and Mothim.
And Mothim, of course. I forgot Mothim. It's easy to forget Mothim.
It kind of is.
So you only had a team of 5 then?
Nope. I also used one more, but I can't remember what it was. Oh, it was Larvesta. So I used both forms of Volcarona.
Huh. I guess Larvesta could work.
But
You
yeah, it was a
missed
funny little thing
you
with
missed
the joke.
MCH talking about his moth-only Pokemon team for Showdown, which I think that I was gonna say I think that's something you would be interested in, Jay.
Yeah, it was based off of the SMT Demon Mothman.
Dustox could have
Dustox,
worked.
that was the 6-1, right, it was Dustox.
Yeah, Dustox could have worked.
Yeah, I think that was the 6-1 actually, because I had Frostmoth, Venomoth, Dustox, Mothim, Iron Moth, and Volcarona.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, Jay, for some reason, we know that Jay likes bugs. I could not tell you how we know this.
Meanwhile, I like shorts, they're comfy and easy to wear.
Yes, and I like shorts for reasons that I mentioned earlier.
Yep. I don't know why you said that.
There's a lot of things I don't know why I said this episode.
Fair enough.
Jay, I'm pretty sure Dino Guts is being facetious.
Yep, that's a joke. That's the joke!
That'd be like saying, I'm an engineer? No, I have no idea that I'm an engineer. I just kind of walk into the office and I have no idea what the hell I'm doing.
That's where the maniacal part comes in.
Oh yeah, that's true. Just bang a few things together and see, does this work? No. Does this work? No.
And then eventually it works.
And then eventually it works, yeah. That's how it always goes. You did say that. Yeah, you did tell me about that story. About the Butterfree that saved you from Chuck.
One of my favorite stories from a Pokemon game period, is the one that's just pure agony for anyone. I told it to you before about the tentacle.
Remind me.
On my way to Old City of the first time in Park Ultra Summer, I ran into a full-on shiny tentacle.
Ah, yes. I do
And then
remember
I had no
this.
balls on hand.
Ugh. I've had to KO 4 shinies so far, and I'm just sad and broken up.
Well, you at least had balls on hand if you wanted to keep it.
I don't put... You know what? Never mind. I'm not going to make the joke that I was planning on making.
Smart move.
I've already said enough things that I regret this episode.
I mean, if we wanted to go there, we could always mention sweaty balls because of the SNL skit.
Or we go with the Japanese translation of the word nugget.
Oh god! Or we could go for, something. I don't know.
Let's just...
Why do you think I trailed off there?
Well, speaking of balls, Gardevoir's using Energy Ball. Yeah, that's...
Which every time I hear the word balls, I just think of a video game there now. Ah, shit know the fuck! What were they thinking? You know.
I don't know if I've ever seen that.
It's one of the OG YouTubers that became big. His whole point was that he was just the angriest gamer you ever heard as a joke. He'd review a bunch of shitty licensed games and mock them for their game design relentlessly.
Oh, lovely.
And he started with Castlevania 2, but then did a bunch of other games for other consoles as the years went by.
I just realized Spiritomb has no weaknesses because Fairy type hasn't been invented yet.
Luckily, it doesn't have Wonder Guard. Because this ain't that kind of ROM hack.
Yeah, well. I tried randomizers at one point.
You can ban Wonder Guard in them for those.
I think I ended up losing to a Wonder Guard Loud Red pretty early on in the game because I didn't have anything that had fighting type moves.
Yeah, that's why you can ban Wonder Guard now.
Yeah, well, I didn't know. But my rival ended up with a very weird trainer class that oddly synergized with the insulting name that I gave him. I don't remember what it was, though.
I remember I usually make custom trainer classes for randomizers.
I did. I created so many. Like
one of my favorites was when I played Heart Gold to Silver, and I turned and Red, the one trainer class, Red's unique trainer class became Isekai Man. So the one-off final boss was an Isekai prototype.
I believe it. They end up being fairly powerful in the worlds they get isekai'd to.
Exactly, that's why it fit. Then sometimes some of the custom trainer name classes combine to be surprisingly competent. Like one time I had Evil Genius, and then Dr. Evil showed up at the same time.
Gym leaders, I think, for me ended up being Superhero.
Then there was one time where I had Big Chungus show up under Meme as the trainer class. I was like, okay, that's fine.
Yeah, that fits. We'll let it slide.
Yeah. There was War Criminal one time for a character you might know being full of war crimes. Zelda.
Zelda commits war crimes all the time. She kidnaps redheads.
Exactly! That's why I'm saying that it fits for you.
Yes. Even as a dragon, she kidnapped a redhead. That's the story LG wrote.
Yeah, I know. That was still funny.
You all think it's funny. I think it's very sad. Caliban did nothing to deserve that.
I mean, neither did Arisu for that matter.
No, Irizu especially didn't. She didn't even belong in that universe.
Exactly.
But somehow she got in because Dawning wanted her to take away my mask. Dawning really plays dirty.
I mean, yeah, it's Dawning. What do you expect? She's an evil genius herself.
She's a little goblin.
You know him at times too, which is why we said we'd talk about that some other time.
Yes, well, she went to Goblin University and took Goblinating 1 through 12.
And then she also got her doctorate in Goblin, so she's Dr. Goblin.
Yeah, she might be. She might be. Oh, this is gonna go very well. Get ready to level up like crazy, Baconator.
Oh boy! Are you gonna close combat it like in Gen 4 though?
No, but I didn't have to. An earthquake was just fine.
Yeah, but, you know, the old Gen 4 close combat on Blissey jokes.
Head smash.
Recoil about Rockhead, pass.
150 and 80 power. Yes, that was in fact over 9,000 XP. I'm gonna go no. Strength is actually pretty good in this. 80 power, 100% accurate, rock-type move is better than most of the... I mean, doesn't have any secondary effects, but... Alright. So that's the team healed
That
up.
reminds me. I mentioned before that Dragon Ball Super is coming back, the adapted manga only arc, so I can't wait for that.
Good.
But yeah, that'll be fun.
I was surprised when Bleach came back.
Yeah, that one surprised me. Or when Kushimoto returned to Naruto, since Boruto was kind of to begin with.
So I met the voice actress for Naruto and Boruto at Wizard World here. That was fun.
I know you haven't seen it.
No, I've never seen Boruto. Naruto, I've seen everything from original and a decent chunk of Shippuden.
I still think the ending of Shippuden gets too much hate, but that's me.
I never made it that far.
How far did you get?
I'm trying to, because I read more of the manga than I saw in the TV show. I honestly can't remember how far I got in the TV show.
I think you'd be forgiven if you dropped that 5 Kage Summit.
I think it was the Pain arc, or somewhere around the Pain arc that I...
Oh boy, you dropped out the best part then.
No, like after the Pain arc.
Oh, then yeah. 5 Kage-sama was my least favorite arc in Shippuden.
If memory serves... Because, again, I got farther in the manga. Was Danzo the one there representing the Hidden Leaf?
Yep.
Yeah, that
because at the time,
fucker.
Naruto's dad hadn't yet been revealed as the 4th Kage.
Well, also, Tsunade was still recovering from the Pain arc. That fucker.
That arc really fucked with a lot of people, myself included.
I mean, Danzo was an asshole.
Yeah.
Of the highest caliber.
Every time I remember one time on my stream, LG was watching, and he said my glasses were shining off my light, so I did the Kabuto thing and pushed up my glasses.
Okay, can I just say, Kabuto's reveal as a villain...
Well, that went hard.
Yeah. And then the fact that he ended up being one of the last major bad guys still like, he went from a fucking henchman to one of the last bad guys still standing.
Yeah.
Respect!
Boruto got pardoned for some fucking reason. Because in Boruto, Orochimaru still exists because he got pardoned. It's like, why?
Wait, I thought Kabuto killed Orochimaru.
He came back in a very Orochimaru move.
Of course. Smells about right.
But it was like he's got pardoned by Naruto at the end of part 2.
I'm sorry, why did you just withdraw your rock type when I had a... You withdrew your rock type and sent out your ground brass type when I have an ice flying type on the field. Is there something wrong with you?
But yeah, It was just weird, and he actually has a son in Boruto that's part of Boruto's team, and far more benevolent than his father for obvious reasons.
Oh boy.
And, like, there was one scene where they actually go up to him and says, "Are you my mother or my father?" Making fun of Orochimaru's infamous status there.
Yeah, I have seen none of that.
Yeah.
Here's the
They're all
stupid
that
part.
way.
You had a
Me and
freaking
MCH
fire
last
type
and the
on me the
Boruto
whole
movie,
time.
but anything past the Boruto movie just sucks.
And of course, Crabhammer missed. Again, it's not 100% accurate, it's 0% accurate.
Or 25. 25 in this case.
And it always misses when I really, really don't fucking want it to.
Yeah, probably should replace it with a better water move, let's be real.
Assuming that it gets a better water move. I mean, I still haven't figured out how Delibird gets Crabhammer.
Like I said, throw the bag in his back.
Yeah, there's probably a hammer in the bag.
Let me just go back to Delibird then.
I wonder. Since I'm going downstairs to the nurse anyway, let's try to take this thing out.
Alright. Looking at it. It shouldn't even have Crabhammer according to this.
Well, I don't know what to tell you, man.
According to the documentation, it shouldn't even have either.
Either what?
Crabhammer to begin with, because it's not on its level up or learnable moves.
Okay.
ME and MCH. So I'm gonna have to find something else to.
I mean, that document that you have was right about Frost Breath, though.
Yeah. Oh, there's a Google Drive.
That's probably more reliable information. I've got documentation that came with the files, but obviously I don't have that open when I'm playing this. I do like to be surprised by things.
Yeah. Let me just find the documentation. Level up move changes. Control F delete.
I don't know if the Rampardos was choiced, but either way, Chip Away is not a... like, you saw that it damn near one-shot Guard Maiden with that.
Yep.
Not that Guard of War has fantastic physical defense, mind you, but... regardless, okay, let's say he switched out of his rock type, switching to a grass ground type when I have an ice type, or ice flying type on the field, when he had a fire type up his sleeve, was still a bad idea.
I'm not seeing anything on the TMs, so we'll have to see.
Maybe it can learn Waterfall.
Maybe.
That'd be funny.
Also, 7 minutes left to ring the bell, so...
I'm almost there. I think this is the last floor.
It is, if I recall. Oh, Trimako, he's starting to catch that.
I know. That's why I'm using Psychic on it.
Fair enough.
Shingling all the way downstairs is also something I need to catch.
But that'll be next time, since we're probably saving after we ring the bell.
Maybe. But I would like to catch my 200th Pokemon today, because with Chimecho here, we'll be at 199.
Makes sense. Oh no! no! The Pokemon broke free!
Wait a minute, wait a minute. I don't think I don't think I updated when, No, wait, of course I wouldn't have, because I'd already caught Galvantula. So yeah, we'd still be at 199.
199 out of 200 for today, 6.9 total.
Yeah.
And thanks for letting me be with you all these streams, because it's more fun with other people on call.
Look, I appreciate the company. Wednesday nights for some reason have been, well, okay, this week I know why. Dawning wasn't here, because if I'm correct, she was trying a test stream on the Bulba Garden channel to get her capture card working. But I always appreciate company, MCH. I do.
Yeah, and I'm gonna try to be here for more Wednesdays anyways.
Yes. Good.
Which is why it happened. At least for as long as Pokemon is going, you know?
Yeah.
Maybe Mutter when we get there, but it depends on if you do Kodo or Mutter next.
We will see. Oh, Bayonet can be my 200th.
Why'd you run from it then?
I didn't. That was Shuppet on the floor below.
Gotcha.
Shockwave's the weakest move I've got.
Shut it up! Sorry, that was a bad pun.
Not the worst pun I've ever heard.
Hey, it could be worse. A lot worse. I once made a dumb joke about that one twist in Star Wars Episode 9 about it being Palpatine saying Execute Order 69.
Yeah, I've seen that one repeatedly.
I told you that before.
Yes, but it's not like you're the first one to ever have come up with that.
Nope. It could, but that one's just still bad. It's like low-hanging fruit.
Well, you know what? Never mind. I'm not making that joke. That's the second time I've stopped myself from making a balls joke.
Fair enough. Nice sucker punch.
Yeah, and that is Pokemon 200.
Nice. We should name it something like, I don't know, actually.
Nah.
Wait, what's Pokemon 200 in the Pokédex? That'd be a fun nickname for it. Just as a joke.
Don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Oh, you know? That, it wouldn't be that.
No, it's a Johto Pokemon for sure.
Yeah. Let me just go to Bulbapedia. Are you still on the name rating?
Nope.
Never mind then.
I exited out of that quickly because, as you say, I don't have much time. I've still got some trainers to beat up. I'll even if I go a little overtime, I'll ring the bell today.
Fair enough. Ghastly!
I caught one already, I think.
You did. It had the Pokeball on it.
It did, yeah.
I just wanted to say, Ghastly! I'm aghast!
If I ever catch a male Ghastly, I just nickname him Rick at this point. That way he's Rick Ghastly.
I know. Choice Place Pokemon had something like that too.
Yes. I know I'm not the first one to do that. It's still funny as hell.
It is. Then there is a funny, you know, the Pokemon mark and the in-game trademark and Fire Emblem Green.
Not off the top of my head.
Well, in one run in Twitch Space Pokemon, I got randomized into a Mew.
Oh, good.
So we started calling it Karl Mark and started to call him Mewnist.
Lovely.
So it's like a little joke like that, you know?
Yeah, you come up with funny things like that. Which, again, always amusing.
Yeah. Then there was one time we had two Pokemon randomized into the same evolution in Alpha Sapphire, so that just led to them becoming... and they were also opposite genders, so they became husband and wife and had babies. They were Jellicents that were randomized into totally different Pokemon that have evolved into the same cards now.
Fascinating. Anyway, Wailmer apparently also has Drizzle. That's fun.
There was one host in particular was also a Magikarp turned human.
Oh boy, Magikarp turned human.
The joke was we were playing the infamous bootleg Vietnamese Crystal, but it was you see we had a popular Magikarp released in the run before that was named Baba, and then we actually decided to name the host in Vietnamese Crystal Baba because of the comparison. I mean, because of the text limit. It only had 5 characters you can name Mon or human or player characters with because of the Japanese version basis, you know?
I see.
So like we named the host after the Magikarp and then just spawned from there. We even got the red Gyarados and named it after her father, so it's Dada. So the red Gyarados was her father, basically.
Aha.
And then, furthermore, this one's hilarious. She became a Time Lord because there was a Pokemaniac near the end of the game that kept sending us to a kill screen. So we keep having to revert save files, and we called her a Time Lord as a result.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
The kill screen was a very poorly translated version of the play this only on Game Boy Color screen. Except it said boy given by Bet Boy, so we assumed Bet Boy was the Pokemaniac and he was trying to kill her.
Reaper Cloth. So now
It was just a very weird coincidence that happened. And then in the XD run, we later found out who Bet Boy was. It was the host of that run. Why? Because his name was ABC as an Alpha, so he was Alpha Bet Boy.
Oh, yes, that makes sense.
So
But wait, Alpha Pokemon didn't exist in that game.
No, his name was Alpha because his name was ABBC.
You got the joke that I was trying to make, though.
I know. I just didn't want to abide by it.
Fine.
But still, it was a funny little lore tie-in, how we had all those lore tie-ins like that back then. Oh yeah! And the best one, when we were testing Anniversary Crystal, we had a very infamous jump scare of a kill screen that just repeated the word old and over and over and over again. And the best part was it happened on Ledian, who was a bug. So the bug happened on a bug. And then it was even funnier when it turned out it... Remember I mentioned the bird that would appear at the end of Brown Anniversary Crystal?
Yes.
Well, in Prism, it turned out to send you to Glitch City before you find it, so we assumed it was the personification of all glitches, and therefore the personification of Holden. Just weird board things, you know?
Huh.
It's just a funny little joke.
Alright, so I ended up catching a Chingling anyway.
Wait, was this on the top floor?
Second to last floor. I went back down to
Oh.
heal at the nurse, which I don't think I had to. Because...
Oh, that's a crit catch, too, that succeeded.
Well, yeah. But it was failing a few turns before the... Yeah, I think I'd done with all the trainers. To the top floor! No, Batman!
I remember Fairly Odd Parents love making fun of the transitions to 60s Batman.
A lot of shows did that.
Yeah.
Mischievous. Hey, I don't have one of those yet. Hello, Bugmite! You caught me, like, right at the end of today's stream. But that's fine.
Hi, Bugmite!
I'll ring somebody's bell up here. Probably the cute redheads.
That's my impression of a bell. I don't know why.
Well, I deserved that. It's alright, I'll be going for another little while. I've gotta catch this Mischievous, and then talk to a cute redhead that happens to be up here.
So you still got like 5 minutes.
Yeah, there's still a little time. I appreciate
Oh yeah, you were streaming Gothic.
I appreciate you being here when you can.
How was that game, by the way? Yeah, I literally see him on my list of streams right now. Even though he ended because I haven't refreshed.
Yeah, it happens. There we go. 202. Man, we made some good progress on caches today.
This one better be named Miss Drevis, as in like M-I-S-S.
Is it male? It might be male.
Okay, then Mr. Drevis.
How about Mr. Saturn?
Fair enough. Unless you really want to name it Gigas.
Nah.
That's better kept from Mewtwo anyways, because of how he appears in Mother 1. You know. Because you know how he looks in Mother 1? He looks just like Frieza or Mewtwo, you know.
Alright. Here we are, top of the tower. And interrupted by another wild Pokemon. And it's another Mischievous. I don't need another one. Wanda Crunchitize it.
You have a Dust Stone on hand to evolve it next stream, by the way.
I do. I have lots of evolutionary stones.
You can just evolve right away next stream, then.
Yes, there's lots of things I can do. So that's probably, I mean, another entry in the Dex. Hello, Skyla. Good to see you again. Seriously, cute redhead. Yay.
And then she tries killing you in both her gyms.
So, I will likely be streaming the Mother series at some point down the road, Bugmite. You did max revive, got better and flew away. You have great eyesight and you're good looking too. Yes, ma'am, I will absolutely ring your bell. The sound of the bell reverberates through the area. Okay, yeah, Knights of the Old Republic is a maybe, but the Mother series is a definitely.
I love Knights of the Old Republic, though. I agree with Snowy and Bugmite here, so...
When you are ready, please come to the gym. She'll give me a big welcome by shooting me out of a cannon. God, I love her so much. She is fucking insane.
Oh, you know who you're talking to, Jay. Don't get me started on Persona or SMT in front of ME.
I have never played any Persona game.
Or SMT for that matter, since that's the parent series.
There's too many things that people want me to play, and far too little time I have.
2 is... I wouldn't recommend 2 to ME for one big reason. But I'm not going to say it because it's a big reason.
There's far too many things to play and far too little time to play them. This is the thing that I have noticed.
And SMT, Bugmite, the parent series, I love them both.
Anyway, I'm going to talk to the nurse. Hello, nurse.
That's a reference I haven't seen in a while, even with the reboot.
I forgot they got a reboot. Jeez, they rebooted everything. But yeah, we're going to get out of this tower. We are not going immediately to Mr. I mean, first of all, it's already 10 minutes past my normal end time. But second of all, even next week when I start, we're not going straight to the Mr. Alton gym, because it's level 54 or so, and my team is not ready for it.
Probably not, yeah.
No, Guard Maiden's still level 48. I think Turtle is still
definitely
level
not
48
then.
or so.
The lowest level trainers in the gym are 52, from what I saw.
Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Scary.
Redonkulous, if you will.
Yeah. So we'll continue level grinding, and maybe there's some more Pokemon that I can catch, or certainly some stuff that I can evolve next time. Because like I said, I've got Firestones, I've got Dusk Stones. I do have that upgrade that I can use on the Porygon. This game, in fact, seems to have given her a Gliscor, yes. That is technically a flying type, but it is also a ground type. This is what Delibird is for. Yes, Delibird, my savior.
The sentence is never uttered before.
No, never. Alright, so we're back here out on Route 7 or wherever the heck I am. And we're gonna save things off here.
Yep.
It was a pretty good stream today. We made progress. We explored Route 7, we got up to top of Celestial Tower, had a date with a redhead up there. It was nice.
Also, do you still have my stream plug for the thing?
I have not done that yet, so yeah, let me, You'll have to remind me to, set that up in Nightbot.
Yeah.
But alright. With all that having been said, if you only caught part of tonight's stream, you can check out the full content over on my YouTube channel there, because despite all of the embarrassing things that I may or may not have said this episode, yeah, it's going up on YouTube just like the rest of them. If you're watching this on YouTube and you want to see all this stupid shit happen in real time, you can catch me on my Twitch channel over there. Go live Monday evenings and Wednesday evenings at 7:30 p.m. U.S. Central Time. Monday evenings are Ace Attorney 4. We have just started the final case of that game, so God knows it's going to be next year before I finish that. And then obviously Wednesday evenings are Blaze Black, my Catch 'em All challenge run. I'm also currently streaming over on the Bulba Garden channel, over there, where I am streaming Pokemon Ultra Sun using my new Wheel Spin Challenge system, which hopefully I will have the official rule... Yeah, which hopefully I will have the official rule set up and running and prepared for that by the next time that I stream on Bulba Garden this upcoming Sunday. And apparently, yes, I do lick mimes. Nope, but I won't be next stream because I've decided that we're not catching Mime Jr. for a while. There are other streamers you can catch on the Bulba Garden channel, such as Dawning Winds, Capsfan, Mochi, and Abby. All of them make wonderful content, and I know that Dawning is trying to get her capture card up and running. MCH, if he should go live on his channel, is over there. Alright, that's gonna do it for me for today, so, as always, I am Maniacal Engineer, and I'm never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down. Thank you all for watching, and God bless this mess.